Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here today on our 5th day of Pokemon month, a month where celebrating the 30th anniversary of Pokemon by every single day playing and talking about Pokemon content. We're gonna do it for 30 days. We are on our 5th day already, and thank you very much for the stream. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions. A whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. I hope that you believe in yourself and in all possibilities. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a like and subscribe, and turn on the notification bell, it's greatly appreciated. If you're watching on Twitch and on Kick, follow the stream and subscribe to the channel as well. And today, we're going to start the stream in a bit of a different way, because we are going to do some reacts. So we are here with our Pokemon SOULSILVER Hardcore NUZLOCKE Attempt 6 in the background, but we're gonna close that, we're gonna forget about that for a little while, and we're going to react to some videos. I was thinking about one video, one big video or two videos, because it's kind of interesting, so here we go. As you can see, this is my, so far, oh, hold on, my camera. This is like my favorite content creator when it comes to leaks or talking the future, talking about the future of Pokemon and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And I just saved a bunch of them. Of course, he's not the only one I've been watching, but Galarian Gold was the one that I remembered. And we have like some big leaks from Gen 10. There were some other videos where he talked about the leaks of Gen 10, but it was like a really long time ago. And I didn't want to go and munch on old content. I was thinking about watching this one, biggest year in Pokemon history, and Gen 10 leaked again. So let's go ahead and watch this one first, since it's older as well. Make sure to subscribe to Galarian Gold on YouTube. Great content creator, good videos, not disappointing. I think that this thumbnail here is very concerning, and it's opposing my theory. I'm working on a video talking about that Pokeballs and catching Pokemon is all optional. It's more a spiritual connection than anything. But here we go. Galarian Gold, subscribe to the channel. I really enjoy. Leave a like. Watch the video as well. I'll leave the link on chat if I remember after we finish watching the video. And here we go. Oh yeah, it's the Terra leaks. Some big leaks of Pokemon content have been happening for a while now, and they've been really good recently.
The Terra League 2.
Oh no, that's too loud for me. Hold on. Hold on!
2.0 is upon us, and believe me, Pokemon is cooking like it's never cooked before. Pledge your allegiance to Arceus right now, because Pokemon is about to take us on a wild ride for the next 5 years, and you're gonna...
Oh, I'm excited about that. Usually people talk really bad about the future of Pokemon. If they're excited, I am excited too, you know what I'm saying? Let me perhaps make my camera bigger. Close here a bit on the sides. Let's go.
Want to hear what they've got cooking for us. We've had several major games confirmed through this leak. Gen 10.
Gen 10, very interesting with all the changes to the engine. They're making new wind, new waves and whatnot. And basically people were saying that Gen 10 will be like One Piece, where we're going to be traveling from island to island, because Game Freak is really good at making small spaces and small areas, but not overworlds.
Gen 11, the next Legends game.
Oh, Gen 11 in 2030. That would be crazy.
And a multi-region game set in all...
Yeah, the multi-region game, yeah.
All of the Japanese regions combined, and all...
Bro, actually, that would be awesome. I always wanted a Pokemon game that would go through a lot of regions at the same time.
All of which are suggested to be arriving in the next 5 years. So buckle up, because I'm going to be making an initial reaction video for each game, talking through the leaks, the details, and the wider implications. And in today's video, we're starting with Gen 10. This is the best time ever to be a Pokemon fan, and I really mean that. And it's also a great time to
Alright, let's get it!
sub to Galarian Gold. So hit the subscribe button, get yourselves ready
Yeah, subscribe to Galarian Gold once again, chat. Don't forget about that.
to discuss down in the comments, and here we go.
Let's go,
Firstly,
let's
let
go.
me just set the context of what this leak is suggesting from a big picture perspective. This is what happened at Game Freak overall. So Gen 9 was always meant to be set in an Iberian region.
So, and also, for context, there was also leaked that they are increasing the budget of Pokemon games. Because Pokemon games actually have been really cheap. Also because the yen, which the producers and creators and companies are paid in Japan, it's weaker than the dollar, but still, it's like under 10 million Pokemon games, and they make like $500 million easy. You know what I'm saying? So people discovered that now they're raising the number of employees, they're raising the number of the teams, they're raising the scope of what the teams can do, and they're raising the budget as well, which is really, really important, because Pokemon can be amazing, but it has been shackled behind limits of the company, investment, the number of people that can work in the games, because Pokemon is like the creatures can have so much potential, and then the lore is insane as well. And what Pokemon does really, really well, and people really like, is mirror the real world or get inspired by the real world and then add the Pokemon franchise to it. For example, Unova being inspired in New York, Paldea being inspired in the Iberian Peninsula, Portugal and Spain, Portugal, caralho, right? So people love that, and then the Pokemon world in itself, the nature and the biodiversity of the Pokemon world, it's pretty cool. And if they can make the world feel better, it's a really big win. So with more budget and bigger teams, I think they can make these games be what they can really be. And then the action, the combat, of course, we've seen in Pokemon Legends EA, a new way to battle, real-time battles, and I think that's the next step of Pokemon. And I think they will still make games with turn-based battles, because that's what Pokemon is in its core. And I think real-time battles will be more like a spin-off game, but I prefer the real-time battles, but turn-based. Pokemon is really good as well. They really developed, they made a great game. I would really like to play VGC. I'm very excited for Pokemon Champions, and let's continue the video.
Just like the one we got with Paldea, but the DLC was supposed to be set in Kalos and Alola. After that, Legends Johto was supposed to be the game that followed in 2024, not Legends EA, lining up with the 25th
That's true, I heard about this as well. There were some changes in the plans.
anniversary of Johto. However, that got scrapped probably because it wasn't at the level they needed it to be, and when they abandoned Legends Johto,
They made Kitakami. Yeah, yeah. I think I heard it from his channel too, that basically the DLC of Scarlet and Violet, Kitakami, with I forgot their names, Carmine and the other kid, and the three bad guys, Ogrepon and Terapagos, that was supposed to be Johto.
Kitakami was quickly cooked up and built based on early builds, presumably of Legends Johto. And of course that came alongside a pretty simple to build terrarium that kind of didn't have to be based on anywhere in particular. It then seems that the Legends Johto build evolved into this multi-region game we're supposed to be getting, in which the player can
it transformed into that? No way. That's kind of crazy, actually.
literally travel from one end of the map, which is Hoenn, to Sinnoh at the
That's epic. Bro, if that's true, that's gonna be legendary. You can go from Hoenn to Sinnoh, passing through Kanto, passing through Johto. So the first 4 gens, because then 5 is New York or USA, 6 is Hawaii, no, 6 is France, 7 is Hawaii, Gen 8 is England, Gen 9 is Iberia. So yeah, since Gen 4, Pokemon is not in Japan again, but I could see Gen 10 come back to Japan, because Japan has a lot of islands, you know? So like, as like a return, and at the 30th birthday, return home, come back to Japan, because you still have a lot to explore in Japan. Off topic completely, on the day I watched the video, Just this guy taking a train ride to the least explored, least popular, least tourist attractive zone in Japan. It was pretty cool. They could do like a wild Japan part of the Pokemon world as well. But yeah, they could go back to Japan and be a bunch of islands, and that could be interesting.
The other end of the map, taking you all through the Japanese regions of Kanto, Johto,
That's going to be so insane.
Kitakami, and maybe more. Alright, so that's kind of a holistic idea of what's been happening at Game Freak. You can kind of see where these ideas...
Oh yeah, Central League's also gotta pay attention to that.
Started off as one thing and became another. We're here on Central League's page. Spoiler warning, obviously. You can already see some stuff.
Yeah, spoiler warning, by the way, chat, if you're not aware. We're watching at some spoilers, some leaks that might be true in the future.
In front of you, we're going to go through certain tweets. Literally, as I record this video, they are still tweeting new information. So I will be reacting to this. We're going to break down some of the key concepts of Gen 10, and later videos on the channel will be deep dive.
Oh, interesting. Gen 10 releases in 2026, set in Southeast Asia, island exploring, underwater exploring, open world though. Main themes: infinity, survival in the jungle. Procedural generation for islands. Brand new engine. I knew about the engine. Switch to exclusive, of course. Which one can't handle this? Is that what I think it is? Like, there are islands that will be always different. Of course, they need islands to look the same for story purposes. But if they actually making islands always spawn, certain islands always spawn different, that could be very interesting. It could be very giga, actually.
Diving into other games that have been revealed in this Terra Leak 2.0, so brace yourselves, guys. So let's start with this summary, okay? So here's the Central League summary of Gen 10, which they tweeted only 37 minutes ago.
By the way, this video is 4 months old, so...
It says here, it releases in 2026. It's set in Southeast Asia. Wow. Island exploring, underwater exploring, open world.
I was not expecting open world. I was expecting, like, Legends Arceus, where you have still some loading screens in between areas. I think Game Freak performs better like that, but if they have now a bigger team and more budget, maybe they can approach better the open world dynamics.
See some screenshots of this stuff later, and you can even see some here already. The main themes are infinity. I love this. This is an incredible concept that's going to be so good for the story.
Infinity, because then you can have infinitely different islands spawn or something.
And for just the meaning, the spiritual meaning behind the game. Survival in the jungle. See you, Zarude. But that's going to be an incredible survival.
Ah, Zarude, yes! They could I totally forgot Zarude existed. They could make it come back, as in help you survive in the jungle.
Realistic kind of element of this.
Because it's dark grass, right? So it can teach you the rough ways of the jungle.
This game as well. Procedural generation for islands. So for anybody who doesn't understand what procedural generation is, it means it's kind of like what's that game, No Man's Sky, right?
Exactly.
Where you
that's what I was thinking about. Yeah.
Kind of travel to these different planets, and they are live generated, and it's unique to your game file. So your experience is totally different from another person's experience because it's generated based on a bunch of assets that are kind of coded into the game. So you're going to get these unique different kind of like jungle spaces, caves, whatever it ends up being, that are totally unique to your game. And
that's going to be super cool.
And we'll find out later, spoiler alert, spoiler within a spoiler, but you can actually invite your friends in a kind of MMO vibe to come and see the islands that you've discovered.
That's going to be so cool, man. I just mixed bro with man and said ban. That's gonna be so cool. I can invite my friends to my own generated world and then vice versa. I can go to their own generated world. That's gonna be insane.
A little bit like Animal Crossing in that sense. Pokopia is an actual thing now, but literally you can invite people to your islands that you've discovered and travel and explore them. We don't know how sophisticated this is going to be, so this could go one of two ways. It could be really limited, like imagine the Oras 3DS islands where they were I don't think they were randomly generated, but there were so many different islands, some of which were inhabited by legendary Pokemon, and you saw the Hoopa portals, and some of which were just random islands that maybe had some items or something on it, right? A brand new graphics engine, which...
But he's right. This could be really bad or could be really good. Because it's the type of feature where if it's bad or if it's not good, it shouldn't be in the game. Because the potential is so big that if it's not materialized, people are going to be mad. And it's a type of feature, if it's limited, it's gonna feel so bad to go through, because not only it's bad, but you know it could have been way better.
Is huge. Switch to exclusive as well, which is
Yeah, it has to be switched to exclusive. If it's sophisticated, if it is powerful like this, procedural generation and whatnot, Switch 1 can't handle it.
equally huge because it means that they're not limited by really archaic, outdated hardware. It's a bit harsh on the Switch 1. The Switch 1's still great, but you know what I'm saying. Let's have a look at this image then. I'm going to zoom.
Oh, interesting. So still turn-based. It seems like Legends Arceus. A bit like turn-based, but you can move around and whatnot. The graphics really look like Scarlet and Violet, but maybe they're just using that to build concepts.
This in a little bit more. Obviously, these are quite low res and
Yes, they are very low res.
they have this kind of like text that's kind of like overlaid on them, but you can see the idea that they're going for. These are obviously early build screenshots, but you can see the main character is kind of in like jungle settings, maybe a sort of like foresty, beachy combined setting there that kind of reminds me of a Lola.
Yeah, runs a little in the start of Scarlet and Violet.
Where you have to fight one of the totem Pokemon. It's the leaf one. Totem Lurantis. That's what that area reminds me of. I think there's a Burmy there. Is that a flower or is that a Burmy? I'm not sure. And then we've also got like a beach setting. You can see Lucario, which appears to be our Pokemon. By the way, does this guy have wings or is that just... I don't know what's going
It kind of looks like a jetpack, yes. yeah, I see it now.
on there. There's a Sandy Grass, there's a Shinx and Gyarados in the background. That's an early, low-res, small screenshot, okay? We continue. This is confirmed. That this is why I'm always a little bit skeptical of anything that Centro says. I mean, it seems that a lot of this information is legit, but I always...
What? Get ready for an oceanic adventure. It will take place in Cyclades. That makes sense, cycle from infinite, and infinity is played within cycles, and then every island changes or something like that. Interesting. Oh no, but then they update this is fake, okay.
You guys will know if you've been following the channel, watching my videos, I was always extremely doubtful that Gaia was going to be in the Cyclades in a Greek region. I just thought it didn't
Okay, so it was okay. It was supposed to be a Greek region, I see.
make sense because of the fact that we've just been to Paldea, which is another Mediterranean region. It would look very samey compared to the last
Yeah, good point. It would look kind of same, yeah.
region. And also, I just think that the reason people were concluding Greece was because Gaia is a Greek word. There's been
But they do that on purpose to throw people off.
countless other code names for Pokemon games that have been like Greek originating words, and it doesn't necessarily correlate.
Yeah, I think there was another project called Titan. I think Gen 9 was called Titan, if I'm not mistaken.
To the eventual location. Just because it's a Greek word, that doesn't then equal Greece, and that seemed to be the only justification people thought it was Greece. Anyway, so it says update, this is fake. It's based on Southeast Asia, which by the way is a far better result for fans,
I agree. I think it's going to be super unique, Southeast Asia. Super unique.
in my opinion at least. It's totally different, and there's so much more potential for the land and the things that you can do. You can apparently dive in this game, which is incredible. Pokemon Wind and Wave does seem to be genuinely...
Wind wave. They're both waves. One wave of water, the other one wave of air. Just joking, but I mean, wind wave, if it's true, it's not bad names. I just think like wind is way more general than wave. But it's okay. Wind wave, it's cool names actually. Pokemon Wind, Pokemon Wave. It's vibey names. I think it's catchy. The player will be able to challenge the final boss right away after getting the ability to traverse the sea, and they'll be able to defeat it and see the credits. That's kind of like Legend of Zelda, where you can immediately go and face Ganon, but you need to get more powerful.
what they internally refer to this game as, singular, not winds and waves, wind and wave. Whether that is the end title of the game, we'll see. Remember, they can change plans and pivot even from the moment that this leak stuff was taken. So this is really interesting. You can challenge the...
Yeah, that's true. Things can already be different because the leaks usually are delayed by a couple of months. So that in the meantime, they might change things, and they might change things after they see the leaks.
Final boss right away after getting the ability to traverse the sea. So you can literally get that ability and just head straight to the boss. A little bit like Breath of the Wild, where you can go and fight the final boss right at the beginning, but it's obviously extremely hard to do so. There's also this concept of a seed Pokemon, which I think is kind of like...
Oh, I heard that before, where you grow that seed, until it's strong enough for you to go and do stuff.
A Pokemon that's, I guess, got to be in your party. I suppose like Koraidon and Miraidon had to be in your party on some level in Scarlet and Violet, but this time it's a seed Pokemon, and throughout your adventure you can raise its level and it changes. And also the islands, it says, or the singular island, that is where the legendary Pokemon of the game is there, and I guess the final boss. The island is procedurally generated based on how trained the seed Pokemon is.
That's actually kind of cool. So if you take good care of it, or if you take bad care of it, maybe you can also change if it has more attack, more defense, if it has more or less friendship, the island can change. It's super cool, actually.
So I guess the seed Pokemon directly correlates to your game's progress. So I don't know how that works. Maybe you do certain missions and that triggers a cutscene of your Pokemon, your seed Pokemon, to grow. The seed Pokemon sounds incredible. I don't know if there'll be two different ones for each.
Because the evolution will also be procedurally generated, including unique patterns for flowers and fractals. So every player will have a different looking seed Pokemon evolution. No way! That's gonna be so crazy. What?
Game, but I just can't wait to see that. It says here the seed Pokemon will be procedurally generated, so it will be like a Spinder, where it has like unique designs for each player. That's incredible, including unique patterns for flowers and fractals, so every player will have a different looking seed Pokemon evolution. Incredible, by the way. That's got to be a lot of my reaction to this, just reading things and going, incredible. But it really is. I'm like so sold on this concept, guys. In Pokemon Wind and Wave, you'll be able to beat the game without finishing all the gyms or catching the main legendary. Those will be optional, but you need to complete those for the true ending. So I imagine there's some sort of cutscene that's locked behind that. I wonder whether you can beat the boss early and then also get the true ending later once you've then defeated the gyms. That's interesting. This is one of the most exciting things. People are going to say I'm crazy maybe, but this is one of the most exciting things, is the way that this wave generation looks. Look how smooth and realistic that looks. I was on a cruise recently, right, earlier this year, and that is literally how the water behaves. So it seems like the literal concepts, and we'll see a wind equivalent to this, by the way.
That's true. We already seen that they are working on new ways to make wind as well.
Literal concept of winds and waves is the angle that the Pokemon Company are going for to make this game feel alive. One of the complaints of recent gens, Gen 7, Gen 8, Gen 9, particularly Gen 8 and 9 because they were on a more advanced console, is that they felt lifeless.
True, very true.
Felt empty. They felt like just almost like a simulator or a browser game, as I like to say, an iPad game, you know? And this
yeah, an iPad game. Yes, I understand.
Kind of like real-time wave concept and wind, which again we'll see in a second, creates so much uniqueness per save file, brings so much life to the game. This is going to be incredible. By the way, don't look at this. This is for a different video. Are you ready to see the Pokemon Wind and Wave graphics engine, guys? Here it is. Look at
the Donzo, so funny.
This. This looks so good. You can see the water behaving in the way that I've just expressed. Looks amazing.
And the Luminion, the Glove Disc.
Look at Dondozo, by the way. It's got no outlines. It looks like it's got beautiful shadows and lighting on it. You see the kind of waves of the water even when you're underwater, so they've really taken care to design this. Loads of different like underwater
Alright, I'm satisfied. I'm convinced here.
Vegetation seems super randomly generated. You've got the Love Disc, the Luminion, which apparently is a Pokemon that you need to explore the underwater parts of this game. I think this looks so good. Told you I'm just going to be glazing this. By the way,
what? Beta Team Star from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Also, they use Pokemons on their vehicles. I see. Maybe that was too harsh to do.
A beta Team Star. This is so much better than the Team Star we had.
Yes, it's kind of better, but it's too much like slavery and too much like using Pokemon. But it would be like the Buffalant bike is actually a good idea. And I don't think that's too bad. But like the Dodrio pushing around those heavy stuff, the heavy vehicles, I think that will be like too much like enslaving Pokemon and making Pokemon work hard for you, you know?
Actually got, look at these guys. Dodrios with freaking rockstar punk attire dragging along this cool like tractor thing. Anyway, we'll move on from that. That's not for this video. Okay, here's a summary of Pokemon Wind and Wave's features. So we've got Gym Adventure.
Oh, weather move. So for you to manipulate the weather or clean the weather. Oh. MMO raid battle. Ride license quest. Pokemon rescue. Boss Pokemon. Seems like a new version of Totem, Titan. Pokemon survival diving. New graphics engine. Pokemon Engine X. Huh.
Classic Pokemon, we love that. We don't want that to be abandoned. Weather move acquisition. This, by the way, weather moves is supposed to be kind of like the terrestrializing or Mega Evolution. This is the battle.
Oh, it's gonna be the new gimmick. I thought it will be just like defog, where you just clear the weather. Weather move, but we have we already have weather moves. Sunny day, hail. Maybe there will be like new weather moves and they will be more prevalent. Like maybe you can do night, you can do fog, you can do swamp, and you change not your Pokemon, but the battle in itself. But then imagine it's a turn-based battle, right? Turn 1, I do swamp, then turn 2, you do sunny day. You know? It's interesting though, but a bit complicated to execute.
Gimmick, it seems. And weather moves seem to be this like powered up move, almost like a Z move, it sounds like.
Oh, okay.
Based literally on this new like wind and wave stuff that's going on in the game.
So weather move does not necessarily change the weather. Maybe it's inspired by the weather. Like storm punch, snowfall attack. I don't know, you know?
Wonder how that's going to be executed. It sounds incredible. There's no form changing, it would seem. It's a very move based gimmick, so interesting that they've chosen to go more to the Z move kind of like version of battle gimmicks. There's also the ride license quest, which I guess is just them expanding the idea of being able to ride Pokemon in the overworld. It says that every single Pokemon in this game will be like touchable, so I guess you can go and like interact with it, or rideable. So there's going to be
interesting. That's very interesting. Every Pokemon is touchable or rideable. Very interesting.
Like Let's Go, there's going to be so many Pokemon that you can ride and get on top of and just explore the region with, which is, it's so good. It's so good. There's also an MMO raid battle. I don't know how the MMO bit comes into this. I guess that means that it's not just like 2, 3, 4 players. It's literally like this event is happening on the map. If you're on the MMO, if you're connected to the internet, you can just go towards this like raid Pokemon and you can just use the whatever.
That can be very good, actually. That can be very good, because that would really bring the sense of community, like Helldivers, really bringing a sense of community to fight for a cause, you know?
The battle mechanic is to fight it in real time with other people. It sounds like that, but I'm kind of inferring. Pokemon Rescue, this is cool. So it seems like it's going to be a kind of like a mystery dungeon element to the game. Again, they seem to be just combining for Gen 10 all of these amazing ideas they've had over like the last 2.
Yeah, because I was thinking you already can go underwater and dive in Pokemon Ranger, for an example. And now they're bringing that in this game, and it really seems they're bringing other aspects that did very well in other games to Gen 10. That could be cool. It's the Pokemon game that comes out on the 30th anniversary, so bringing everything they did well for the past 30 years into this masterpiece of a game will be amazing.
2.5 decades, 3 decades, and making all of these features like expressed in Gen 10. So this is like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon thing where presumably you're going to get some sort of like, you know, quests come in on the billboard and it might say like, hey, there's a Jigglypuff in trouble in this location. You're going to need to defeat this Pokemon who's keeping it captive. Do you want to do it? Here.
Or like a Pokemon was taken away by the wind and now it's drifting in the ocean. You gotta go and rescue it as well. I can see these having a lot of potential and replayability.
Is your reward? Maybe you unlock, I don't know, like literally like Jigglypuff. You can catch a Jigglypuff and have it on your team. Maybe that's how you get Pokemon in this game. I don't want to go too deep into that rabbit.
That could be interesting. That could be a mix of Pokemon Ranger, where you get the Pokemon by connecting with them in the wild, not just by catching them with a Pokeball.
We've got another video on Gen 10 that's a bit more in detail that I'm already writing, that we're going to talk a bit more about that. But Pokemon Rescue, very cool. Boss Pokemon seems like a new version of the Totem Titan Pokemon. This was always going to be a thing. This seems to be just like a extension of what we're seeing in ZA, what we saw in Scarvy, where you've got either raid Pokemon, or if the battle system is like real time, like ZA, then it's going to be like the rogue mega battles, right? So you would imagine it's some sort of expression.
Yeah, no surprise in there. You always need big Pokemon to defeat to progress the story.
Of that. Pokemon Survival. So there seems to be like a jungle survival element.
That's going to be interesting. We'll have to take care of food, cold, hot, Maybe we need to take some showers. That will be cool, making it a bit more survival. I think that will be very, very interesting.
This game where potentially you need to like camp and use items to survive.
That will be amazing, actually. Help using your Pokemon to survive, you know. Cut some wood, make a fireplace, cook. But wait, then what do you eat? Only berries? They're gonna make you eat a Pokemon, evil Pokemon. Eat the shadow Pokemon.
Maybe you have to survive from oncoming aggressive Pokemon, or maybe there's like Pokemon that poison you, or there's so much they could do with survival, and I love the idea that Pokemon's doing all of these things: rescue, survival, and then the last one here is diving.
Diving is gonna be amazing.
So you can go and explore underwater just like you could in Hoenn, just like you could, I believe, in Gen 5, right? You could certainly go to certain places underwater in that game, and this just sounds like there's so much to do, so much to explore, and it's taking Pokemon right back to why we all fell in love with it. Why
the exploration, yeah, the sense of realness.
We all play Pokemon to this day, because there's this world, especially with this like new random generation element of it. It's this world that we just couldn't wait to explore the mysteries and secrets of. Back in the pre-internet era, it didn't matter so much that everybody's game was the same, because maybe you were a kid and you went in and spoke to like 5 people at school that also played Pokemon. Now there's an online culture. You can go and look at leaks. You can go and talk to people online. You've got Discord servers, you've got YouTube videos, you've got everything. So it's less surprising when you uncover the secrets. Pre-internet, pre-2007, like pre-Gen 4, it didn't matter so much that everybody's game was the same, because everybody had that same experience when they discovered the Ilex Forest, that there was a watcher. Everybody had the same, oh my god, who is that? Obviously it ended up being Celebi, and it was triggered by an event, but nobody really knew that. So this like random generation thing is such a good way to make everybody's save file feel unique, and that's the thing.
That's the thing. That's the thing, indeed.
I've been saying for a long, long time is going to be a huge part of the Pokemon franchise going forward if they want to stay at the top of their game, and it sounds like they're doing it. We'll talk about this. Game Freak is developing a multi-region Pokemon remake where you can go from one end of the map to the other. It seems like the Japanese region. This looks so cool. We'll talk about this in a different video. Let's go more on Gen 10 stuff. Here's the Wind generation, right? So we saw the Wave one earlier, and it seems like...
Yeah, Wind generation, okay. Show me. I've seen this before, but it's always cool to see it again.
By
the way, welcome to the stream, everybody.
The Wind is going to have this kind of framework where it can behave in such a variety of ways. Presumably it can affect the environment that you're in, so you'd hope that it has the potential to again add to that randomness feature. Maybe it can blow over trees if it's at a certain gale force. Maybe it can make you slower. Maybe you need a Pokemon like Bastiodon to hide behind to block you from the wind.
That would be super cool, I have to admit. Maybe you need a strong flying type Pokemon to change the direction of the wind or something,
because it's blowing you over if it gets particularly like stormy. All of these things create this all of a sudden super immersive environment that you can experience, and I want to hammer this point home. It's totally unique, and your game behaves differently to somebody else's, which is exactly what the Pokemon company needs right now. So there's a lot of ideas here that blend into different things. So some things that show up in Gen 10, or allegedly here, might end up being in Legends Galar, or a different game, you know, this MMO game that they're apparently building. So take everything, not so much with a pinch of salt, because this is all genuinely stuff that the Pokemon company have been developing, but imagine that something that is supposed to be for Gen 10 could end up being scrapped and
reused, like they did with Kitakami. It was supposed to be Legends Johto or whatever, and they made Kitakami. Okay, I see.
Put into like the next Legends game or the MMO game. So they're gonna like eventually get a clearer idea of what each of these projects ends up being when it's eventually delivered. But this is just a tapping into like the thought process, the pitches that are happening inside of Game Freak. You can see a lot of cool stuff that we're going to get into in other videos here. Here's some really cool screenshots, by the way, of...
Yeah, the screenshot on the left is really, really good and really promising for the future. Crazy good quality.
What the kind of like forest areas may look like, and you can see all of this dense vegetation. Looks a little bit like a Nemo. You guys will know I covered a few Nemo videos on this channel. You've got the Snorlax.
Oh yeah, Nemo. Yeah, I remember that game.
Sleeping there, Pokemon following you. Of course, they've got the placeholder of the girl from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Pneumonia.
All of this, everything looks so good here. You can just imagine the wind having an effect on this environment. You know, swinging vines in the jungle, and you know, rain making everything glisten a little bit more in the Switch 2 engine. Now it's more powerful. interesting as well that this is developed for the Switch 2 only. Again, that means it's not restricted by the Switch 1 hardware. No Unova remixture in Gen 10, which is another interesting...
No Unova remix on Gen 10, okay. Sad. Very sad.
Point. I think we've pretty much covered most of the stuff that's supposed to be coming in Gen 10, but we've got some more screenshots here. We've got a city here which is apparently supposed to be based on Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia, and I think it seems to me that the game will be based in Malaysia, but I think you can go to like potentially like Indonesian islands, or I think it's supposed to be Southeast Asia in general. We'll see. That'll become clearer over time whether it's just Malaysia or it's like the wider area of Southeast Asia. And there's also volcanoes.
It will be better if it was not just focused in one country, and if it would be cool to experience different culture aspects of Southeast Asia in general.
Here being built. This looks to be like some sort of like resort, or maybe like a cliff edge, or maybe even a ship or something that you can get on, like the SS Anne, but Southeast Asia edition. Some budgets here as well, so we can see that 3
billion yen for wind waves. Legends ZA was 2 billion, so 1 billion yen more. That's crazy how... Oh no, the DLC of Scarlet Violet was 500 million yen. This is yen, not dollars. So, wait, 200 million? 20 million for Gen 10 only? Oh, I mean, went from 10 to 20, so...
billion yen is the budget for Winds and Waves, which is, I guess, not quite double, but like 150% of the budget for Legends ZA, and way more than the Scarlet and Violet DLC. It's actually quite low in the grand scheme of things.
It is very low in the grand scheme of things, yeah.
For a AAA game, but we can talk about that another time. Here's the confirmation that the Scarlet and Violet DLC was originally planned to be set in Kalos and Alola, and Kitsukami and Unova ended up being what we got, so that's just that confirmation. So guys, I think we've covered... Oh, let's just end it on this. This is the...
So Luminio... Wow, that's gonna be super cool. That gives Pokemon Snap vibes though, but it's like Luminio will give you light, so you can explore the ocean. They could do like a Subnautica type stuff with this game. Yo, I like that.
Screenshot of very extremely low res here, but this is apparently what it's going to look like when we are underwater. So you can imagine kind of like holding on to the undercarriage, is that the right way of saying that? The undercarriage, the underbelly of a Luminion, and allowing it to kind of navigate you and guide you. I guess you'll be controlling the Luminion in a sense, because you'll be kind of navigating these underwater spaces. That looks... It says Luminion's luminous balls. That's got to be cool.
Luminion's luminous balls, yes.
Moment of the day, man. Jesus, that's so funny. All right, guys, so that is...
It's the feet, by the way, guys. It's the feet of Luminion, not the balls.
Kind of the initial reaction of Pokemon Gen 10, and the only concern that I have is the budget. I think the budget...
Yeah, the budget seems kind of low, very low.
It could be way more for a franchise like Pokemon. It's the biggest intellectual property in the world. We've said this 1,000 times in videos. However...
But that's the thing. He's right, but Pokemon makes 10%? Of course, I'm wrong here. I think it's more. But they make 10% of their money from video games. The rest is from cards, plushies, movies, whatever. So the reason why they don't invest a lot into the games is because they don't see it as profitable, you know? But imagine if the games were actually good. They could actually make a lot of money from the video games. Because Pokemon is in a point right now where the fanboys buy the game. It's not like a worldwide audience, because they see the videos of Asmongold and whatnot making fun of Pokemon and they don't buy it. Not because the game is being made fun of, because the game is bad. We have like PNG walls on ZA. A gamer that it's not a fanboy will not buy that game. You know what I'm saying? But the fanboys buy it, so they are kind of limiting the revenue that they can make by making bad games that only the fanboys will buy. If they make good games, everybody will buy them, and it's going to be even more money. It's going to be even bigger IP, you know what I'm saying?
All of the things that we're seeing, the wind and the wave engine, the graphics, the location they've decided on going on, the different elements of the game, I think this is going to be incredible. And not just this, but the other games that have been leaked.
Yeah, more games, spin-offs and whatnot. It's going to be amazing for Pokemon fans, chat.
And that are clearly being developed in the Game Freak Studios, this is going to be an incredible period to be a Pokemon fan, guys. The next 5 years is going to be incredible to be a Pokemon fan. I just hope they get the execution right, because there's always that risk that they have these grand ideas and it doesn't materialize. But of course, we know they had a gap year. They've spent more time finessing and perfecting this game. So hopefully that ends up being a really, really good thing. Legends ZA is coming out in just probably by the time you see this in about 24 hours. And
it wasn't that great. ZA wasn't that great. It was good, but not that great.
So it's going to be such a condensed time of lots of Pokemon content, especially here on this channel and all over the Pokemon community in general. Join the Discord, guys. Subscribe to the channel so you don't miss us covering and reacting to any of these videos. We got, as I said, premium videos coming. We got a playthrough of ZA coming. So much stuff on this channel, so you don't want to miss it. Join the movement, join the Galarian gang today, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care, guys. Love you, gang. All right, gang, how's it going?
That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I learned a lot of things I didn't knew about Gen 10, like the budget, all the different ideas that they're having. It's super cool, man. Of course, I wanted more budget. I think that would be more reassuring for us, the fans. But I think it has everything to be the best Pokemon ever. More leaks for Gen 10, mega leak and screenshots. Watch later. You better believe it. Okay, interesting, guys. That's very interesting. Let me know what you think in the comments down below. I'm super excited for Gen 10. I think they have great ideas and they feel reasonably doable. They don't feel like they need perfect execution to be good. They feel like they're focusing on the vibe, on the feeling. That's what really Pokemon fans want. To feel, to be a part of the Pokemon world in a way that makes sense and that you can feel it changing and evolving like Pokemon do. You know what I'm saying? Leave a like and subscribe to my channel, and also subscribe to Galarian Gold on YouTube. Have good content. Doesn't have a lot of subscribers, of course, way more than me, so make sure to help him out as well. Good content creators deserve good audience. Thanks for watching on YouTube. Let's continue the live stream on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Alright chat, I think we're ready to go and continue our Nuzlocke adventure. Great video there. I just need to go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, let me go to the bathroom, guys, and I see you in a second. Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to continue our NUZLOCKE adventure. Welcome, everybody. You guys probably tired of this song already. Oh, oops, sorry. Just need to fix the camera here real quick. Love this music. Okay, so we were here in Cinewood City, and now we must go to the Safari Zone. And the thing is, in the Safari Zone, we can get a legit encounter. You know, we can select even encounters because there are different areas and different zones and whatnot. Oh wait, oh no, he needs to call us. True. So not yet. Saturn, let's teach flight to Saturn, because now we can fly, which is really useful. And also, I was thinking about doing a randomized encounter for the Safari Zone, you know. I think it'll be interesting. But the thing is, it's not a static encounter, it's kind of a normal encounter, right? So maybe we'll not do that. We'll not do a randomized encounter for the Safari Zone, and we just get a normal encounter there. I'm pretty sure we can do a good selection of Pokemon. And now we're gonna cure Amphi, the Ampharos, and then it's time to go to the 6th gym. Still, gym is pretty easy with Quilava. We just need a good water type to handle the Steelix. I remember back in the day just using the Quilava to defeat the Steelix, but here it's a Nuzlocke, so I don't want to take no risks. I want to keep the deaths as low as possible. Here we go. Hello, Jasmine. Heal Amphi. Nice, come on. Palu, here we go. Shining bright like a star. Shining bright like diamonds. Shining bright like diamonds. Here we go. Okay, let's go to the gym. Why did she went down the stairs? There is the elevator right here. Jasmine is not the brightest girl, is she? And the cool thing is that we don't need to fight the trainers. I mean, actually, it's not that... Oba! He's calling now. So we can go to the Safari Zone. Let me do the gym first, and then we're gonna do the Safari Zone. I was saying that it's cool that we don't fight the trainers, but at the same time, it's not cool, because that means we're gonna miss some money from those trainers. Okay, so for Jasmine, we're gonna take... Oh, Quagsire is quite perfect for the Steelix. So Amphi not useful, Noctowl not useful, Quilava not useful, Celebi not useful, Starmie very useful. Oh wait, we still need Quilava for the Magnemite and whatnot, but then we have Cubone, we have the Graveler too, we still have Quilava in the team, and we take Sandslash as well, just a bunch of ground types. Yeah, actually we have a lot of ground types, which is pretty useful. Welcome to everybody for watching on YouTube, leave a like and subscribe, turn on the notification bell, do all the good things, and let me check what is the level cap for Jasmine. The Steelix is level 35. Okay, 35 seems okay for me. Let's give some levels to our Pokemon. Everybody to level 34. We could have a Golem right now, but maybe that will be too strong. We're gonna evolve the Golem after this gym, I think. Earthquake, nice! Let's take away Magnitude then. I think Magnitude 10 is stronger than Earthquake, but it's very unlikely to get Magnitude 10, right? You can also teach Surf to Blaze. That could be really good versus the Onix. Yawn! Oh, actually that's gonna be very useful. Yeah, I wanna use Mudshot because Mudshot can reduce the speed, and that can be very useful. Of course, reducing accuracy is also useful, but... Oh, actually, we're not gonna fight any trainers, so we can put everybody level 35. True. Marrow the Cubone, Bone Meringue. Is that better than Bone Club? It's... didn't take Roll, yeah. Having two options is good, because we might get one of those attacks disabled. And we don't want that. Rage, not good. No. Okay. 26. 27. False Swipe. That's good to catch Pokemon, actually. Because False Swipe never... Oh, there you go. Evolution. Marrow evolves into Marowak. Let's go. False Swipe always leaves Pokemon with 1 HP. Minimum. Thrash. No, sir. I don't want any confusion. There we go. 35. Now Vega. 235 as well. Beautiful. Lumi 235 too. Lumi will evolve, I think, right now. I think it evolves at level 32 or something. Swift. Oh, we have Cut. Yeah, that's not great. Better than Headbutt, I'll assume, because of the special factor of Lumi. There, no, it's not level 32. Maybe it's level 35 that it evolves. 36? Lava Plume, hell yeah! Better than Flame Wheel for us. No, so it evolves at level 36, okay. And then Pengo to level 35 as well. And yeah, I think this is the easiest gym. Because you just need a good ground type and a good water type and you're done. Steelix, very weak special defense. You can really do a bunch of damage against Steelix with just a good special attacker, water type, or even a fire type. $32, $33, Sand Tomb. Actually, that's not bad, Sand Tomb. And 35. Let's go. And now we want to teach Surf to Starmie. And we get rid of Bubble Beam. And I think it's done. We'll have any other attacks that are useful here. Shadow Drain Punch can actually be really interesting. Shadow Ball, Focus Punch. It's okay. What's up, Blaze? How you doing? How you doing? Let's let Quarka, because Quarka has Earthquake. Let's go. Gotta lower a bit the sound of the game. There you go, way better for me. I was not able to hear myself. Save, save, save. And let's go to the 6th gym of Pokemon Soul Silver Hardcore Nuzlocke. 6th attempt, let's go. Okay, everybody will be just very grateful to us. We're gonna miss the money here, but it's alright. Hey Jasmine, how you doing? 6th gym battle, start! Let's go! Oops, sorry guys. My camera was not the best it could be. Here we go. Now we better. Right? No, not yet. Hold on. Okay, now we're perfect. Here we go. Earthquake. Of course. One hit knockout for sure. For sure. No questions asked. Steelix comes out immediately. I think we just switch to Quagsire. It has Surf, yeah. I think Quagsire will be super chill against the Steelix. Ooh, hold on. Dropping the defense. But then we have Iron Tail, Rock Throw, Sandstorm. Bro, Iron Tail is 4 times resisted. I'm not afraid. Surf! Easy. We're faster and everything. I don't know if we knock out. Blaze is not super strong. Okay. Steelix survives. They have a berry. What berry? Oh, nice. That means they will not take a turn to heal with Hyper Potion, and they go for Sandstorm. We're not affected. We are a ground type. Quagsire. Blaze, ain't Wooper your favorite Pokemon? Okay, Steelix is gone. And now, a Magnemite. I'm about to fight the 4th gym in Leaf Green. Wish me luck. I wish you luck. The best of luck. Mudshot comes through. 4 times super effective. And it's enough. GG! We got the 6th badge. Welcome to the stream. We just defeated the 6th gym leader. Here we go. Is it the steel badge? Oh, we received 4,200. Okay, really good. The mineral badge. Let's get it. Mineral badge. It was really easy. And we could have started just with Quagsire. A single Quagsire can defeat this whole gym. It's super funny to think that. Para-now. Okay, here we go. GG's. Thanks, Miss Daria. Thanks, Daria. Is that Iron Tail that we receive now? Yeah, it's Iron Tail. Okay. Job done. Now we can go to the Safari Zone. But we need to do a challenge and then a challenge to be able to move the zones around. Let me know, chat. Should I do a randomized encounter on Safari Zone or just catch a Pokemon from the Safari Zone and not randomize it? Let's bring the main team back. Celebi, Noctowl, Amphi. We need a water type, actually. I want to use Marowak. I really like Marowak, and it's kinda rare. We could use a Poliwrath. No, it's not very strong, actually. It's not plus attack or anything. Yeah, I'll be able to evolve the Dragonite at level 50. I will allow myself to do so, because Lance's Dragonites are level 52, but right now it's kinda useless. Gyarados is, like, we're always using Gyarados, you know? I wanted a bit of diversity. We could use Starmie, but it's not very strong. I already have a Psychic type in there. Tentacruel could be fine, Water Poison. Yeah, we need a water type for sure. We don't have a lot of water types. Starmie, Tentacruel, Poliwag, Quagsire, Gyarados. We have a lot of water types. I think I'll just go with the Quagsire. That's another ground type, so it will be a problem for grass types. I'll just go Gyarados then. F it. It's a Gyarados after all. It's great. Great to meet ya. I do miss playing some World of Warcraft hardcore. Great to meet ya. Leer. Nope. Not Leer. Leer. Different pronunciation. Twister. Nope. Thanks for the offer, but nope. Ice Fang, yes. Instead of Splash, of course. Aqua Tail, yes. Instead of Tackle. Perfect. Nice, Gyarados is pumped. I forgot the nature of our Gyarados, let me check. It's neutral. Nice. For some reason I thought it was a minus attack Gyarados, but it's not. Nice, that's really good, really good. Save the game. And let's keep... Oh no, we just fly now. We don't need to surf. Oh, our Noctowl is also level 25, hold on. Gotta level him up. We might need him to fight for us. Takedown. Nah. Nope, nope. No, sir. No takedown. I'm not a big fan of recall. Moves with recall. Oh, Air Slash is good. I think I'll get rid of Confusion. Stab, Air Slash is always nice. Noctowl should be Psychic not flying. Not fighting. Psychic Flying for sure. And he also gets a level up here. And by far my favorite Pokemon of the run so far. It's not every day we can use a Celebi. Randomized encounter. Extremely lucky. Discharge for the Amphi. Nice. Way better than Thunder Shock, you better believe it. Here we go, level 35. Well, our team is really good actually, I think. A bit basic with the Gyarados, the Ampharos, the Noctowl, and the starter. Right, so then we have Cubone and the Celebi, which is a bit different. We were a bit unlucky with our variety encounters, like Starmie and whatever, because of their nature, basically. Oh, wait. Can just fly. Emmy in our backs. Here we go. Oh wait, you have to fight the dude up here. I forgot about that. It's a super easy fight. I think we are very over leveled. Totally forgot about this dude. Yeah, it's level 25. So we are 10 levels above. Oh, we sleeping? Nice. Nice. Oh, Electrode, really? Oh, you have Marowak. Nice. Easy. Blaze on YouTube saying, Dr. Pepper, my Charmeleon. That's a very cool name for Dr. Pepper. For Charmeleon, I mean. Will burn all the plants in this gym. Yeah, 4th gym is very easy if you have the Fire Starter. Oh, wait! This is a whole new zone. This is a whole new wave of encounters. Nice. So, Route 47, chat. Let's check it. What can we encounter on Route 47? I remember we... Oh, Cliff Cave, Embedded Tower. Hey, I never went there. Did I? Raticate, Spearow, Gloom, Farfetch, Ditto, Noctowl, Miltank, Seal, Chinchou, Shelder, Pineco. No Heracross. Oh, Headbutt. Oh, Heracross. Leftmost and rightmost trees at the top of the East Waterfall. Heracross, 15% plus 5%. You already have a Weedle, so Cocoon and Beedrill are out of the way. Oh, it's a guaranteed Heracross! Because Metapod and Butterfree are from Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Now, Heracross is epic, but do we need it in comparison to the other encounters? I think it's the best. Because we have Raticate, we have Spearow, we have... Oh, Ditto could be really good though. Seal, no, of course. Chinchou, no. Shelder, no. No, I think Heracross is really good. Especially for the Ice Gym, for the Dark type Elite Four. Yeah. So, leftmost and rightmost trees at the top of... Oh no, I need Waterfall. And the two upmost trees on the top of the hill on the western side. Wait, hold on. Western side? Top of the hill on the western side. You gotta name it Boys. Yeah, Boys. It's Bois, by the way, but yeah. People always were calling it Boys. Oh, Dunsparce. What? Why is dude out here with a Dunsparce? With... Oh, he's a Dunsparce man! Oh, interesting. There we go, level 36 Emmy. Easy. So... Wait, where is the hill? I forgot about that. And the two upmost trees on the top of the hill on the western side. Western side. On Route 47. Not something else. Okay, you're getting some more money, of course. A revive, we can sell that. I mean, if chat can revive Pokemon, right? Now, this is an encounter. I think here it's always mischievous. Cliff Cave, right? Let's see what we can find on Cliff Cave, chat. Cliff Cave. Oh, can you have some Stardust? Really? Oh, south of the entrance of the embedded tower. I have to see. Oh no, we need rock climb to that. Cliff Cave. Can get Miltank and Noctowls inside, and Dittos too. Bloom, Farfetch. No, this is Route 40. Oh. Wait, what? Oh! Cliff Cave. Here we go. That's what I want. Ah, here, those are the encounters of Cliff Cave. Yeah, Mischievous, Steelix, really? Or Onyx, or Machop, or Machoke. Oh, it's guaranteed Machop, or Onyx, or Mischievous. We have everything else. Yeah, okay. Okay, actually not bad. I just walked out of the gym and there is this weird old man. I'm sure everything is fine. Yeah, actually the old man is looking at the ladies. But like in Japan, back in the day, they were more okay with that. They make a lot of jokes about that. Even like in Naruto, one of the strongest characters and most important in philosophical and moral terms is a pervert. So, you know, and he likes to spy on ladies in the hot baths. Okay, that's cool, but already have that. So here it's Onyx, Mischievous, Steelix, or Machop / Machoke. Oh, it's a Mischievous. Okay. Miss Magus can be really good. I'm not mad about this. I think I would prefer a Steelix, to be honest. But this is alright. Are we confused? Nice! Saturn getting the hypnosis. Giga! There you go. A male Mischievous, though. L. From Death Note. I don't know why. I never watched Death Note, by the way. So this is Cliff Cave. We go up now. Is it still Cliff Cave? Is just me, or isn't every anime the perfect character a blonde? The perfect character a blonde or has a yellow hair? Nah, that's not true. That's not true. You didn't watch enough anime, bro. Oh, double battle? Saturn and Shelly went. Oh no, because Shelly has discharge. So we can't really risk it. Oh! Interesting. Oh, nice. Oh, they level 25, so this is easy. $6K. Oh, it's because it's two of them. Okay, to the westernmost hill, we can get. Oh, so it. Hold on. Let me pop a repel. I don't want to get an encounter on the water. Is it still Route 47? Oh, I have no Surf user? No, I have Quagsire, no? Oh no! I don't have Quagsire. So I need to teach Surf to Gyarados. God damn it. Then I have to remember to remove it before Elite 4. Oh no, wait, I can't surf. Oh god damn it, I can't surf here. Okay. Because now we change routes soon. Oh, these guys, they didn't want to fight us? Yeah, they want. Oh! Bro! No way they made this couple with this team! Guys, if you know, you know. I don't need to explain. This is very pervert, right? Or is it just me? Do I need to explain it? Yeah, this is Route 48. Can we come back? No, this is Route 48. Huh. So hold on. I think we kinda locked from getting the... Because I think we need rock climb. The person that made this training couple has a dirty mind. Yes, right? You got it, Blaze. You got it, right? It's so funny. It's so funny they actually did it. It's so subtle. Such a good joke. Yeah, because here we need waterfall. Here I'm pretty sure there is an item. You got it. Oh, got a pearl! I got it too. You got it. You got it. You have a dirty mind too, Blaze. Hehehe. Oh yeah, we need waterfall, I think, to access that across. I think we can... Unless we need rock climb as well. That would be bad. Huh. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm checking if we can get the hell across now. Because we should be able to surf in there and access... Because I think we need rock climb. Because it's a guaranteed head across though. On the hill of the western side. Because let me show you. We need to reach this hill here. We need to reach the western hill here. And I don't know if we need to go into the cave and then come out. Or if we can just... Because I wasn't able to surf here. You know. But I should. To access that. Otherwise we need rock climb to climb this. Then get out on the other side. Which would be really bad. Because I don't even know how to get rock climb in this game. Professor Oak's laboratory, it's like really post-game. You need the last badge to get it, you know. At least it took me a second to realize. You noticed it? Yeah, that's true. I noticed immediately, yes. That's not a lie. We already have Stardew as an encounter. Because even with Waterfall, we'll be limited by the bridge. Because that's where we were down there. And maybe we go under the bridge. So okay. I can come back here, Route 47, Waterfall, head across. I do love my Heracross. Okay, we need to wait though, we need to wait. No problem. So let's check Route 48, because it's the next route we're gonna be in. In Route 48, you can get a Diglett, a Gloom, a Vulpix at night, a Growlithe in Heart Gold, a Farfetch, a Taurus, a Hoppip, a Girafarig. Okay, we're just going to the grass. Of course, Taurus is what I want, but it's very low encounter rate. Okay. How does the trees in Pokemon regrow so fast? How so? Because we are just using a headbutt, so we're not taking them down. We're just making Pokemon fall from it. Okay, the repel effect is over. Oh, a nugget! That's money. Here we go! Be a Taurus, please! It's a Vulpix. It's kinda bad, because we already have a fire type. But Vulpix is hella cute! There you go. Let's call it Kurama, of course, from Naruto. If you know, you know. Kurama. Nice. Yeah, but when you cut them down... Oh, those little trees, yes. Yes, I know what you mean. Yes, it makes no sense. It's Pokemon magic, bro. Actually, it makes sense. Because usually, you find those trees in places where there are a bunch of Pokemon, and the Pokemon power makes them grow. The grass-type Pokemon, the ground-type Pokemon, the water-type Pokemon, they make the trees grow. You know? You know what I'm saying? Pokemon magic with the ecosystem. Hello, Baoba. Mr. Loba Loba. Mr. Romantic. Mr. Romantic. Oh, he needs us to catch a Geodude. That's the first level we need to go through. Blah 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 blah. Yes, sir. We're just gonna catch a Geodude to pass his mission, not as an encounter, okay? This is not counting as an encounter. This Pokemon we're gonna get here is not an encounter. Just for the mission. Female Boba Fett is so weird with the huge lipstick. I think there is just a guy that carries around trees, and then whenever someone cuts one down, he puts a replacement. It's a Pokemon, most likely, that does that. Right? They can make a new legendary, like the Guardian of the Forest, and is always replanting trees. Oh, Magneton! Scary. Boba Fett. Come on. We need to catch a Geodude for the dude's mission. Bruh. There we go. Nice. Now we walk out. Oops. I wanna leave. Yes, yes, yes. And now we need a PC. Flee. Grab this Geodude and then delete it. Delete it? No, release it into the wild. I'm not gonna delete the Geodude, bro. We don't do things here in the channel like that, okay? Hello. Okay, because then with the second test, we can move the areas around. And usually here I try to get the Pupitar, or a Larvitar, but then we can't really use it. Or we can use it, but not the Tyranitar. Because it evolves too late. How did my Dr. Pepper already get to level 32? I haven't been using him that much. Because he loves you. Okay, so let's see what we can catch in the Safari Zone here of Johto. Safari Zone. There are a lot of Pokemon. Wait, what? Oh yeah, there are some conditions. So wait, can I get the Gible? Oh no, those are the special ones. Okay, so on Peak, a Magmar is interesting, but you already have Fire type. So no sir. Oops. Okay. Not desert, not good. Plains, not great. Meadow, not great as well. Forest, could get a Mr. Mime, not great. Swamp, could get Murkrow to then get the Hunchcrow. Actually, that could be useful. And it's a guarantee. Actually, it's a guarantee. Oh, Professor Oak. What? Just asking if I'm catching a lot of Pokemon. That's weird. Okay. Swamp. Let's go to the swamp and catch a Murkrow and then have a Hunchcrow. I think it's our best option. See, we can have Larvitar on Mountain, but then we can't really use it because it evolves at level 55. Same as the Dragonite. Yeah, let's get the Murkrow on the swamp. Rocky Beach, hold on. Yeah. We need to unlock Gible on the Rocky Beach. You can have it already. You can have Lapras. Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's a guaranteed Lapras. And Lapras is really good. Perfect for the Dragonites in the end. Hunchcrow is good for the first gym, for the first Elite Four, for Koga. I think Lapras is not great for Bruno. Lapras or Hunchcrow? I forgot, do I have to go to the casino and fight Giovanni? Yes. Yes. If he loves me, he should listen to me. Bro, you need more badges. He loves you, but he also needs to respect you, you know? I think Lapras is a more solid choice than the Hunchcrow. But Hunchcrow is cooler. And I think we already used Lapras before. Lapras will really help versus Lance and the Dragonairs and Dragonites with Ice Beams. And then the Hunchcrow is really useful as well. Because Gyarados with Intimidate and Ice Fang can be really good to take down those Dragonites, because the special attack of Lapras is not that great. It's 85, right? Hunchcrow can do way more damage. But the thing is, I think Hunchcrow will be really useful. I think we go to the marshland, is it? No, to the swamp? Yeah, and see if we can get the Murkrow. Let's go. I have a Nidoqueen named Cupcake. That's cute. I also have the potential to have a Nidoqueen. Should I use it? And call it Girl Blaze? Oh wait, I should have checked the areas that we have. Okay, here we go. We're in the Safari Zone. Any encounter counts now. This is not a swamp. This is like the meadow. Or whatever. This is... What's this? Sure. This is not the swamp. Let me see how the swamp looks like. The swamp is like this, but it has some little ponds and whatever. Today I'm in a very whatever mood. Oh, is this... Wait, is this the swamp or the marshland? No, this is marshland. Yeah, this is marshland. Almost got me. Almost tricked me. Dude, my Dr. Pepper just learned Flamethrower. This whole Team Rocket basically going up in flames. Burn them with fire, man. Purge them. Purge the world from their wickedness. Do we even have access to Swamp right now? I don't think so. I think we need to wait for him to call us, for us to change the zones. Because this is like the meadow. Oh yeah, we don't have Swamp right now. I just wasted 500 Poké Dollars. Okay, I can wait until he calls us. Yeah, because we can change. Okay. He's gonna call us for the next challenge and then we can go catch the Murkrow. Okay. So, Safari Zone, Murkrow. Okie dokie. Let's fly out of here. We go right here. A critique. And they go to Mahogany. Oh, wait, no, I mean Mahogany. Lol. And now we can go and get a random encounter because of Red Gyarados being a fixed encounter. I want to evolve Lumi, so let's lead with him. Oh, I wanted to get to... Oh, that's our encounter actually. But they have Fluffy. Clefairy! Actually, Mega Clefable is very cool. Hello, dude. Ooh, interesting. It's interesting because then there is a trainer that has a Nidoking up the route. Okay. Another Fluffy, already have it. That's not our encounter. Only Fluffies, come on. Bro, only Fluffies and they're all level 15. That's funny. That's a Venonat, okay. There we go. I'll call it Tracy, because Tracy and Nanim had the Venonat. Tracy. Here we go. The Venonat. Fight Trainer. Slowbro. Oh, let's go Shelly. Nice. This guy has a Nidoking. Fight with me, please. I should have switched before, right? Delmon? Oh, they're going for focus and oops, I'm with Ice Fang. Oh, that's alright. Okay, we got our encounter already, so now go Super Repel. And we're gonna explore here. Maybe there. Oh, more trainers. Ooh, Gyarados, that's okay. Shelly comes out and finishes the job. Dude, Dr. Pepper is so overleveled that he's literally evolving into Charizard, so I'm gonna do the rest of the work, yeah. If you only have 4 badges, then it's gonna be hard to keep up. Oh, Lake of Rage! Oh, that's the other entrance. True. Actually, I forgot about this part. Red Flute. Interesting. I remember there is like a house up here. I just don't know what for. I'm like Ash. Yeah, where the Charizard doesn't listen to you. True. True, bro. But you're stronger than Ash. And your father is not a Mr. Mime. You know? You're better than Ash. And why the hell did they call him Ash? Maybe the theory about Ho is right. Because Ho is all about the sacred ash or something like that. Oh, there you go, a house. Yeah, my memory is on point, but I don't remember what to do. Actually, you nickname your Pokemon. Ash doesn't care. Oh, he has meditated. Inside me, new power is awakened. What's that? TM10? It's hidden. Oh, hidden power. Really? Interesting. I didn't know you could get hidden powder in there. Not hidden powder. Hidden power. Secret power. Ooh, hidden and secret power. Here. Okay. Is it always raining here? Dude, imagine losing your career as a Team Rocket grunt because of Cupcake. Bro, Cupcake is intimidating, what you mean? It's a Nidoqueen! Hello. Gyarados are angry. Sure. Let's go. It's gonna be a random encounter. No, first we're gonna catch it, then it's gonna be a random encounter. Hello. For the first time I saw this Gyarados as a kid, my brain melted. Okay, nice. Great ball. King, no. Oh, I thought it had a Nidoqueen. A Nidoking, even better. Red Scale. Bye-bye. You can also explore around here. Oh, this lake was made by rampaging Gyarados, really? Interesting. That's why it's called Lake of Rage. I was just thinking why it's called Lake of Rage. Choice Specs, no way! Actually, can be really good for a run. Really, really good. Oh! Oh, the repel must just ran out. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. Okay, nice. Imagine being able to ride on a Dragonite. Yo, that's gonna be cool. I think that will be possible in Gen 10. Supposedly in Gen 10, every Pokemon will be interactable / rideable. Okay, let's take our red Gyarados here. Let's generate. A new encounter. Hopefully something good. Here we go. Then I have to go to the bathroom after this. Drinking a lot of water today. And I had 2 coffees. One in the morning, another one before the stream started. So not a lot of coffee for the entire day. Okay, let's see what's the number. Here we go, chat. Let's spin the wheel. And our new encounter will be randomizing the fixed day counter of the shiny Gyarados in Lake of Rage. Number 191. That has to be good, right? That has to be good. So 191 in the Johto Pokédex is... Oh, actually it's not... It's a Horsey! Oh, it's a Horsey! So you're gonna transform that Gyarados into a Kingdra! Hey, it's gonna be shiny too, because it's a shiny Gyarados, you know? Nice, I like that! Okay, I'm gonna have a Kingdra, chat. So you're saying you can hope on my Pikachu back? Yeah, you can hop on your Pikachu back and... Yes, you can. No. It's gonna be... Every Pokemon is gonna be interactable / rideable. So not all Pokemon will be rideable. But every one of them will be interactable. You know? It's a bit different. Here you go. Let's make our... I can make a Kingdra already. Instead of the Gyarados. Level 35. It's a male. Male Kingdra. King of the ocean. It's inspired on a seahorse. And the seahorses, the males carry the eggs. I can call him Nurse, because he carries the eggs, right? And I want him to make shiny. Yeah, it's a shiny. Yes, I cannot change that. Stats. It's gonna be... No, it's random. Let's randomize. Okay, better. Ooh, 11 IV on attack, on special attack. It's gonna be more of an attacker. For real, for real. Okay, attacks of Kingdra. Let's check that out. Kingdra is really good though. I drew a pump at level 40. Brine. We can just teach it Surf then. Surf. Dragon Pulse level 57 only. It's kind of trash. What about the Seadra? Because sometimes the evolutions that are not through levels have weird movesets. It's the same. But Surf is the best it can learn. Then it can learn actually very good TMs, but right now, that's it. Aurora Beam, that's egg moves. What about Tutor? Now, because maybe it could learn... Oh no, wait. That was on Diamond and Pearl. This is on Heart Gold, Soul Silver. It's kind of the same. It can learn Flash Cannon. But right now, I think I will not teach it any, like, crazy moves. Smoke Screen, always nice. drop some accuracy, Leer to drop defense, and focus energy for crits. Okay, not making it too crazy, the Kingdra. Plim. Save. And we're good to go. Here we go, Nurse the Kingdra. Shiny. Oh, it's so beautiful! Look! It's so beautiful! Damn! The purple is great on Nurse! The shiny Kingdra. That's amazing! Play saying, if you were a Pokemon trainer, what would your starter be? It doesn't have to be a starter Pokemon, it just has to be a Pokemon with a three stages. Ooh. Machop. My first thought was Machop. I mean, it was actually Mankey. Then I was like, Mankey is not 2 stages. It's not 3 stages, but actually is. Because then Primeape can evolve into an Illihape, right? Oh, it's plus special attack though. Nice. Okay. That's actually great for the gym. We're going into... Oh no, actually now we go into the Team Rocket basement. Oh, I have to go to the bathroom. Hold on. Let's save. Let me go to the bathroom. See you soon. Yo, chat, I'm back. Welcome, welcome. So here we go. Yeah, Dragonite just hyper beams a dude. That's totally legal in the Pokemon world. Yeah, now we're gonna fight a bunch of Team Rocket grunts. This is like super easy, kinda boring actually, because it's so easy. Hey, it's a lot of EVs and money. Someone was calling you on Pokegear. Oh! Well, got no time to talk. Beating Pokemon SOULSILVER Hardcore NUZLOCKE Run 6. What you guys thinking about the run so far? I think it's a very solid run. I think we can beat the game. But this Elite Four is actually difficult. Especially Lance with 13 Dragonites. Okay, we're getting some good money for healing items. Very important, I think, to get a good Ice type on the Ice Path. Like a Mamoswine or even a Jinx. Plus special attack Jinx will be very good. Hyper Potion, nice. We can catch Pokemon in here, actually. Everybody has a... Why all Team Rocket members have a Drowsy? That's so weird, because Drowsies eat dreams of the others that are sleeping. That's why they manipulated. Team Rocket is using Drowsies to manipulate the grunts into becoming grunts. Wow, deep theory, bro. Okay. Now we go back to heal, because Air Slash is low on PP here for our Noctowl. Oops, okay, here we go. Oh, actually, let's go with Lumi because I want to evolve it, right? Easy. There we go, level 36, perfect. Let's go, bring the Typhlosion up. Amazing design, let's get it. Beautiful. Okay, we're just gonna defeat all this. Nice. Let me check the stats. Of our Typhlosion here. 95 special attack, 71 defense, not bad. 71 defense, that's interesting. Oh, look at Shiny Nurse, so cool. Actually, I don't know. Oh, we have False Swipe on Marowak, so very useful here. That's a Jadoo we already have. I think we can get a Voltorb here. Yeah. We already have it, but it's from the trade. It's re-randomized, so it doesn't really count here. There we go. Voltorb. No gender, so we're gonna call it Gary. That's actually the name. Not Gary. Gary. Will be with just one R. Yeah, I want to fight here for some more money. Welcome, official. On Cake, your support is greatly appreciated. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Oh, oops. Alright. Lance is here. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thanks for the heals, bro. What's wrong, Blaze? Were you nervous? Venonat. Easy. Oh, 36 Marowak. Perfect. I'm about to fight Giovanni. Let's go, bro. You can do it. You can do it. I don't know if your team is ready. Giovanni's strong. Are you NUZLOCKing or just doing a normal playthrough? Need the password. We know. Self-destruct should be fine. Yeah, super fine. Oh, nice. We flinched the coughing. Perfect. I'm just gonna do a normal. Okay. So you got this. No problem. Gloom. Okay, let's go Lumi. Oops. Slowpoke tail. That's the password. Okay. Ooh, a full heal. Nice. Snatch. Oh, a Ditto. Oh, nice. We defeated it before it transforms. Easy. Yeah, we're just clearing this space. It's too easy. The password is Raticate Tail and Slowpoke Tail. Should I just heal up before? Yes, you should. Yeah, you should heal up before you fight him. Before you fight Giovanni and Leaf Green. Yeah, you totally should heal up. There should be some beds nearby that you can use to heal up, actually. Yeah, it's true. In this base, you can find both Snatch and Thief TMs. That's what Team Rocket are. They are thieves that snatch Pokemon. Oh! Oh, I forgot we're gonna fight the rival here. Oh no, we're not. Just get destroyed. You got destroyed by Lance. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay. But we're gonna fight this guy. Who is this guy, actually? I think it's... This one is... Patrell? The one with the purple hair? If I'm not mistaken. Let me check real quick, chat. Yeah, it's Patrol. It's super easy. Don't even worry about it, guys. It's very low level. Yeah, this guy is pretending to be Giovanni. But it's just Patrol. He's like super low level, yeah. Level 22. Fling, no sir. I'm gonna lead with Lee the Kadabra. That's a good choice. There you go. Too easy. Right. Let's go. And now we're gonna do a double battle. So let's go Saturn in the front. We're gonna do the battle with Lance now. The Mercury really imitated the voice of that guy. Okay, now Lance comes up to help us. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, Ekans and Drowsy. Nice. Yeah, this is also very easy, the very low level. Oh, she is a Murkrow. Interesting. Oh, we missed the air slash, really. Oh, Dragonite goes for Thunder and casually hits. No way. Okay. Yeah, this fight is very easy too. Because I think we're supposed to do this before we go to Sinnoh and Olivine, I think. This will be more challenging, you know. I have to defeat all the Electrodes now. Oh, actually, I should have gotten one of these Electrodes as the encounter, because then it will be a fixed encounter and we'll be able to randomize it. But I got a non-fixed encounter, so I can't randomize it actually. Good strat for the future. Let's go. In the end, Charizard, listen to me and destroy Giovanni. Easy! But wait, Giovanni actually has good counters to Charizard. Rhyhorn, the Nidoqueen, I think? But the Nidoqueen has no rock type attacks. Okay, it's done here. HM5, that's Whirlpool. Okay. And I still won. Nice. Because you're the GOAT. After me, though. Okay, time for the gym. What's the level cap of price? Let me check real quick. It's level 34. But we already have a lot of Pokemon over leveled. Because the level cap of Jasmine is 35. So it kind of makes no sense. We could do a new team just to go level 34, so it wouldn't be too easy, you know, because you're the main character, you know it. So like you could use the, yeah, I think that could be an interesting challenge. Oops, wrong key. Because everybody here is above 34. Yeah. Start me 35, it's fine. You know, the Magnemite as well. Even the Stantler. would be useful. Oh, and even the Vulpix. Okay. Can even use our Slowpoke, actually. Okay, this is the new team for the gym. The level cap is 34. This reminds me of Brock. I had a huge disadvantage and I still won with only Charmander. Really? Oh, because of Metal Claw. Yeah, because they improved it, so you can actually have Metal Claw and not suffer through that gym. You never played Pokemon Yellow, did you, the Blaze? Oh, Screech actually can be useful. It's like the better version of Tail Whip. Oh, there you go! Psyduck evolves into Golduck. Golduck has more special attack than attack? Yes, 89 special attack, insane. They are improved. Brock can actually give him a rock type move before you only had normal types. True. I see, I see. Thunder Wave, nice. Better than Tackle. Spark, yeah. Actually, no. Level up, level up. Lock on, no sir. Magnet Bomb, oh yes! That's good, that's good. Evolution. Magneton, great. So, let's go. 33. Here we go, 34 to have the evolution. Zen Headbutt, yes, please. Better than Confusion. Oh no, not... Oh, I thought it was 34, the level that it would evolve. But it's not. Maybe it's 35. I thought it was 34. Payback. Interesting. But what is Flamethrower? What? Really? Okay. I mean, in honesty, Starmie and the Ampharos are over level, so let's not use them. We can use the Poliwag. We have no other electric type. Could use the Quagsire. No, Quagsire's at 35. Oh no, we have an electric type. But that's not... it's gonna be good throughout the whole gym, I think. Yeah, I think it's a better challenge. To actually make this challenging. Charge Beam. Interesting. Oh, actually good moves. But everything is physical. That's not great. Self-destruct, no. Actually, that could be useful. A strategical self-destruct could give us a good tempo, a good improvement, you know? Not a lot of special attack, to be honest. Oh, wait, I didn't change the name of my Golduck? Oh, that's bad. Rain Dance. Ooh, could be useful. To improve the power of water types. To improve the speed of any Pokemon that we have with Swift Swim. Body slam. Yes, I take that over double slap every day. Bubble beam. Better than water gun. Evolution. Beautiful. Okay, now we need to... Oh, Mudshot. To change some attacks here. We still have more attack than special attack, for sure. Hypnosis is really good. Mudshot can reduce the speed. Let's get rid of Rain Dance. Okay, save the game. Wait, because the nickname of Psyduck was Misty. Why, right? It changed though for a reason. I don't know why. It's okay, it's okay. I'm gonna change it now. Okay. Beautiful. Misty. Bling. Magneton will be a Magnezone. Beautiful. Vulpix will be a Ninetales. Boom. The Poliwhirl will be a Poliwrath. Boom. Done. Oh, bad. It's because of the nickname. Sometimes it happens. I don't know why, but sometimes the nicknames, you guys can see, but the Golduck transformed into a bad egg, which is really weird, because we... Oh no, okay, it's now not being read. Sometimes it happens. I don't know why, but sometimes the nicknames... Something bad happens with the nicknames. Let's try again. If not, we just... That's why I think the nickname changed. Maybe when it evolved, something happened? No, it's still making a bad egg. I think we need to change the name, the nickname. And that's fine. Oh, it's still making a bad egg. Hold on. Why though? So weird. Okay, I tried again. Oh no, it's the first member of the party that is transforming into a bad egg. So hold on. Okay, so everything is fine here. This was before we changed anything, so we're just gonna move around, save again. Because you can always change the name to in the name rater. Okay. So we're gonna change everything again. Sometimes it's just this. Just do things again. Okay. Hopefully it works now. No, it's still making a bad egg on the first member of the party. Why though? I remember this happened before, I don't remember why though. Yeah, it's still making the bad egg as in the first member of the party, as you can see. For some reason that is happening. Maybe because of gold luck itself? Hold on. Because actually, we can just use Raticate as a bait for this bug, and then it will transform it into a bad egg, and it's okay because it's already non-usable. Okay, actually, we can do that. Let's bait the error. Okay, so I have to do it again, guys. It will take some time, sorry. Ooh, we're in Lavender Town. Scary. It's actually pretty cool, Lavender Town. Okay. Okay, it's making a mistake. Again. Gotta fight the software. Hold on. Gotta save again. It's creating an error. I think we're good then after this. Okay. There we go. Oh, maybe it was because it was not selected there? Oh, no, they just have the flag. That doesn't matter, okay. Magnet zone. Nine tails, come on. Make it work now. Polyrath. Okay, now we save. We open up. Hopefully everything is good now. Okay. Okay, it made no bad egg. And everything is alright, I guess. Unless the side egg transformed, the golden transformed into a bad egg in the box. Oh, it's here. But the nickname didn't change. Okay. I'm not bad about that. Damn, that took a while. We good, we good. Everybody on a good level. Okay, do these guys actually have good water type attacks? No. Oh, the special attack is not too bad from the Polyrath, actually. So you're saying Lil Jim is the one that died? Yes! Yes, bro, he was the one that died. But it's okay, because he died when he was the most useful. Because after this, he will not be any useful. After this, no, after when he died, it was in the 4th gym, you know? And you might be wondering why I'm taking so many water types. It's because of the Piloswine, which should not be a problem though. Zap, what attack do you have, Electric? Thundershock, really? Okay, let's go in. Let's go. Let's fight all the trainers to get a bunch of money. Jinx! Magnet Bomb. Nice. 900k. Pretty good. Ooh, Swinub. We don't want to deal with that. Let's go Golduck. Surf. Bruh. Bruh. There we go. Another Swinub. I want to change into Irina. Beautiful. Okay. Let's move it. Welcome, sir. Seal. Alright. Looking for ice shards. Interesting. Some random girl just came up to me and cursed Cupcake. Everything should be fine. Hey, Cupcake, why aren't you moving? Cupcake, Cupcake, no! Wait, what? What happened? What you mean? Okay, Zap is just abusing the ice types here. Reach? Nah. Cupcake got cursed, I know, but... It's not moving? What you mean it's not moving? Shelter? Oh, where is Ice Shard in this gym? Okay. Cloister, we're good, right? Yeah, Cloister has no special defense. Okay. That was very easy. Let's go back and heal. I don't remember the lead of Price. Should be a Swino. Cookie. Eh? The lead of Price is a seal, level 30. So we can go with the Magnezone, no problem. There you go. Hey Price, I'm ready for you. Okay, Seal is in. Thundershock should one-hit knockout. Oh, I forgot to bring the rest of the part to level 34. It's not a one-hit knockout, because Thundershock is really weak. Really, really weak. Thundershock again. Easy. Pile of Swine, I knew it. We can bring Iris, the Poliwrath. Oh, they miss. Perfect. Let's go Surf. It's not a knockout, interesting. They have the berry, they go back to some HP. And Surf again. Easy for Iris. Next, Dugong. I don't think I have a fighting type attack here. Oh, we could Hypnosis. Nice. And now we switch to Magnezone. Oh, they have Sleep Talk, no way! Oh, they went for rest, but they're already asleep, that's so funny. Sleep Talk into rest. Thundershock. Willow is my middle name. Willow is flexible and not easily broken. I'm not giving up yet. Also, is Price Willow something? Easy. GG. We got our 7th badge. With a brand new team who's not over leveled. The Glacier badge, here we go. And also we got Hail. Man, that's not great. Let's save. Okay. Oh yeah, now we're gonna defeat Team Rocket in the radio tower. A lot of Team Rocket today. Team Rocket is kinda boring though. You know what I can do? Is check the level cap of their biggest guy and then not use any Pokemon over that level just to make things more interesting. Like I just did now. I think that could be cool. I think that is cool. So, is it Archie? No. Archer? I think it's Archer. Yeah, it is Archer. Apollo in Japanese, that's pretty cool. Level 38 is our level cap. It's not too bad, actually. 38, it's not bad. We can use some interesting Pokemon. I think all of our team is under 38. Yeah, Celebi will not be good for this fight, though. Of course, Typhlosion comes in. Kingdra. Take Magnezone or Amphi. I'll take Amphi, it's different. Gonna take our Graveler. We can transform it into a Golem, by the way. Noctowl for Fly. Who else can we use? When does Pineco evolve? I really want to use Fortress. It evolves at level 31, actually. Nice. And Archer has... Oh, he has 2 fire types, though. So that's not good. I was just thinking what other interesting Pokemon we could use. I guess the Stantler, why not? I think it's a fun one. Let's put everybody to level 35. We could use Slowpoke. Oh yes! Oh, what did I do? No! Blaze, you distracted me. I forgot Stomp to learn roleplay. Oh, bro. What? Well, I'll switch slow, bro. I'll bring the Slowpoke now. That's Blaze's plan all along. Distract me, so I ruin the Stantler and I use Slowpoke. Fair. Here we go. Smart Blaze. Smart Blaze, here we go. I think Slowpoke evolves now. No. Bro, what? Okay, it's going in anyway. I don't care. Let's fly. No, I'm sorry. It's fine, bro. Probably never gonna use... And we can also go to... Okay, we can just change in our program, right? I just want to do it right now because I don't want to abuse the program. Just want to use it as a form of utility, not as something that you're always relying on. Okay, so now we're going to the radio tower. Now we're going to the underground pass first. Slowpoke evolves at level 100, didn't you know it's a legendary Pokemon? That will be super funny. It evolves into Arceus. Slowpoke is Arceus all along. I'm doing great, thanks for asking. How about you? Clean. This music is so loud, actually. Hi, Momo. Alright. Let's defeat everybody in here to get all the money. Easy. Oh, Arbok. Interesting. It goes down anyway. They're giving us a good amount of money though. 1,000 each. That's pretty fine. Shell is level 37. Let's heal to get the discharge PP back. Nice. I'm the wrench monster. Who's the wrench monster? That's familiar, but I don't remember. You already defeated this one? Yeah. Oh, we defeated everybody here in the room. Let's move up. I'm the wrench monster, bro. Stop saying that. Explain to me, what is it? Okay, nice. Oh, you don't want to... Oh, I thought you didn't want to fight. Me equals wrench monster. Okay, understood. That reminds me of that dude that got covered in chocolate and was like, I'm the Easter Bunny, I'm the Easter Bunny. Ooh, wheezing. I think it's okay. Yep, that's more than okay. It's actually super interesting that there is a whole character on Team Rocket designed to steal identities by having very good voice imitation skills, same as Murkrow, you know. Level 38, that's a level cap. Let's switch. Oh, Lumi is paralyzed. Let's use Nurse. The shiny Kingdra. Oh, look at it, it's so cute, it's so beautiful. I love shiny Kingdra, bro. I love it, look! That purple. We have Focus Blast. That was a crit. Oh, interesting. Focus Blast. Oh wait, because I wanted to have Focus Energy, not Focus Blast. So I want to use Focus Blast. I was like, Focus Blast? What the hell? You know, I was like, what? I can sleep because of insomnia. There we go. But they still sleep. It's just they sleep on their own. They can't be put to sleep, you know? We fight him again. Patrol. Coffee, level 30. Wheezing. Okay, I thought he would explode. We're fine. This is a bit stronger, actually. We'll just surf everything out of the way. Bro, he has 5 coughings and a wheezing. What a toxic motherfucker. What? That's crazy toxic. That's crazy toxic. Basement key. Easy, easy. We're gonna fight our rival soon, and I think he leads Golbat. So I'll lead Amphi. Yeah, maybe I should have used the rival as a level cap. Oh well, I don't want to make a new team all over again. Just for that. It will be an easy fight anyway. We have great solutions for a rival fight. My evil brother Wrenchman come again? I've been gone for the last 10 minutes. He snuck on my account again. Gotta tell me to stop doing that. Wrench monster loves wrench. Actually, we don't have wrench over here in Portugal. I don't know what the wrench sauce tastes like. Oh, hello. She wanted to save the day, but she's allowing us to do so because she's testing us. Here we go. Rival fight on the basement of Goldenrod City. The music is really good though. Here we go. Discharge. They fast. Oh yeah, it's okay. It's normal. Yeah. Oh, we flinched. Okay. Confuse Ray. He has a strat, bro. Nintendo, the evil rival, has a strat. Oh, Shelly being played. I think we should change here into Quarka. But he goes Confuse Ray now, right? Hair Cutter, really? It can also flinch. Does not flinch. Quarka, the goat. Good damage, actually. Quark is FHP now. Sneasel? How did he got the Sneasel? You can only catch him at Mount Silver. Wrench is actually really good. Yeah, I heard people are crazy about Wrench House in America. Maybe he went to Mount Silver? Because his name is Silver, right? So maybe he has some connection to Mount Silver. Feraligatr, of course. I just remembered Mega Feraligatr from Pokemon Legends ZA. Insane. Wait, he only has Water Gun at level 32? Really? Lumi Groot level 37. Well done. Almost 100 special attack. Haunter comes in. Oh, they faster. And they went for the curse. Okay, I gotta switch Shelly. The curse animation is crazy though. Magnemite. Hey, why so serious? Oh, because we are about to win. Lock it in. Nice, I'm so glad he missed Supersonic. It'll be so annoying to be paralyzed and confused. Here we go. Easy fight. Why do I lose? Because you easy. Because you bet your Pokemon, that's the truth. If you're a good person to your Pokemon, things will be way better for you, Silver. Trust me, bro. Okay, my cat. Throwing things at the ground because she's a cat. Ne Momo. You're so funny, Momo. I love you. Oh, in the back alley here. That's where Bill lives. It's actually a pretty nice spot to live here. You still live in the city, but you live close to the ocean as well. Okay, everybody's healed. Nobody's over. Momo. Don't do it again, girl. Come on. Can I go to the bathroom, guys? I'll be back in a second. Hi everybody, we back. Yo, Cincenato, how we doing? I just came back from the bathroom, and now we go back to the radio tower. Let's deal with Team Rocket once and for all, so they're not annoying us more in the future. Cannot wait for Fire Red, Leaf Green. You excited for that? I'm not really excited for that, actually. But I totally validate the people that are interested. I totally see the gain. And the will to play it again. The thing is, they could have, I don't know, changed some things. They could have made the game a bit better. They just probably just copy-pasted, right? I'm gonna NUZLOCKE it, of course. Wait. Oh, wait, no, guys. I'm distracted. We have to go back to the basement, lol. Not exactly. How so? Not exactly. What? I think we're gonna get access to some stuff we did not before. Oh, now? You're catching my attention. I'm not too excited because I can just play it on my phone because I emulate. That's what Blaze is saying. Yeah, most people that are not excited, it's because they use emulators. There was Japan only before. Oh. Now it's gonna be English version? We did not get the shiny Mew event in Europe. Oh, we're gonna get that now. No way. No way. It's in the game, so we can get it? We just did not get it. Okay. But that was through an event that people need to go to a physical store and get that event. The ticket or whatever, right? So how are we gonna get it now? Oh, we flinched the mug. Beautiful. Zen Headbutt. Huh. I mean, we're not using Reflect at all, so I guess. It's just rumors at the moment. I see. I understand what you mean. It will be cool. I think they will add the 3rd gen Pokemon on the Sevi Islands. I heard some rumors about that. But most people were expecting Pokemon from Gen 1 to Gen like 5, or at least 4, to be dropped for the anniversary, you know. And I think that will be really cool. Is new Pokemon, they're probably gonna make you pay $10 just to get the ticket. Yeah. They're making you pay $20 to get the games, and then $10 to get the Mew. Bro. Yeah, I think so. I think you're gonna pay more. You got the price wrong. Okay. It's £17.99 in the UK. Okay, that's a level cap. Yeah, over here it's $20. Yeah, exactly. I think it's gonna be €20 as well. Oops, I could have just Zen Headbutted. That's fine. Nice. I'm getting Leaf Green. I always preferred Fire Red. Wait, there was a very easy way to just do this. Oh no, I forgot how, because it was really easy. There we go. I always pick Leaf Green because you can only get Slowpoke in Leaf Green. Slowpoke, really? I knew about Growlithe. You could only get Growlithe in Leaf Green, but Slowpoke too? That's news to me, actually. Okay. Slowpoke is Leaf Green. Same as Victreebel. Yeah, Victreebel is also new. Ultra Ball, nice. Hello. There's actually quite a lot of version exclusives, that's true. That's very true. Ooh. Oh, they have Sucker Punch. Oh, they actually went for Crunch. Go Bat. We go... Lumi. Nice. For this knock, I gotta start with the Bulbasaur though. Yeah, because of Brock. If you don't go with Bulbasaur, it's gonna be very difficult. Bro, Irene is farming these guys over here. It's the version I'm playing, so I prefer to try myself. True. Chai is also my favorite from Gen 1. But Gen 1 has great starters overall. They are very good, the first forms. Level 26. And we got it. Card key. I go for the mob that's on the front of the box, which Leaf Green is Vino. Ah, I see. So you never pick Squirtle. Because you don't have the blue version. Vino is also the weakest starter after Misty. That's true. That's very true. Nice. As the Firemons come kind of late in the game. True. Not a lot of Firemons available. Only like at the mansion in Cinnabar. You can get Growlithe, you can get Magmars, if I'm not mistaken. Just Vulpix and Growlithe, yeah. What about Magmar though? Where can you get Magmar? Okay, this part is done. This actually takes quite some time to deal with Team Rocket, because we have to do the HQ in Mahogany, and then you have to do all this as well. Magmar is in the mansion, exactly, yeah, that's what I thought. Which is super late. It's like the 7th gym. What about Ponyta? Is it the version exclusive? Oh, but always calling. We can get our second challenge in the Safari Zone. And get the new encounter. We wanted the Hunchcrow, the Murkrow, I mean. But you can get Growlithe and Vulpix outside the town with Pokemon Tower, yeah. Right in the yeah, you can use Cut and have the grass in the middle. I was doing Fire Red Nuzlocke, and I got a Growlithe or something and it used Roar. Wait, he wants a Sentry, yeah. Is it in the savannah? Maybe it's in the desert. Desert. And then here we want the swamp. Nice. Because now we don't need to do the challenge, we just go and get the Murkrow. We have a lot of money actually. The other way to get Firemons is 7 islands, but you only get access to 3 early on. But still after you get Growlithe and Vulpix, yeah. Here we go. This is where we can get the Murkrow, let's get it. Here we go. Male Murkrow. Ah, damn it! No Murkrow for us, guys. It ran away. Okay, no encounter in Safari. back to the storyline. God damn it, I was really excited to have the launch car. Oh, sorry guys. I'm just fat fingering a lot here. Is that how you do Safari? Yeah, that's how you do it. How do you do it, Cicerato? I just go in, and if I catch it, I catch it. If I don't, I don't. That's the Nuzlocke vibes. Most people do like 2-3 encounters, but in different areas. Huh, really? So they interpret each different area of the Safari Zone as an area? There are different sections of the Safari. Oh! Is that fair? But not every area. So yeah, to not abuse the system, but to compensate the fact that it's luck-based. Okay, I like that. I like that. So let's do it again. So, do I randomize the areas? Because I was thinking about getting a Lapras as well here. But it's up to me. Yeah, I'll do like 2 to 3 areas. Some people do 1 grass and 1 fish. Oh, which is another good way to do it. Okay, chat, let me know. You tell me how we do it here. How do we do it? It's our community after all. How do we do it? Because I think there is no other way to get Murkrow. But we can get Lapras, which is really good. We could get Larvitar. Not at night, must be during the day, so forget about that. Lapras. Ooh, Kangaskhan could be good. Machop for a Machamp. I would say 1 grass, 1 fish, or 1 surf instead of fish. Okay, I agree with that. So I already did 1 grass. Where is my boy Lapras? That's a good advice, thank you very much. My beautiful community. Wait. There was Lapras. Not seeing it now. Gyarados. There you go. It's on the rocky beach. And it's surfing. Rocky beach surfing. Okay. But I don't take catches there myself. Oh, really? Usually I skip Safari myself. Unless I gotta go in for something like HM or something like in Red Blue. Why? Why do you skip though? It's always fun. Oops. Oh, Rocky Beach. It's already there. Just during the Nuzlocke. To catch what I want, I go back after I beat the game. To catch what I want, just doing the Nuzlocke to make it hard. Oh, to make it harder, okay. Understandable. Okay, so here we go, Rocky Beach. And we surf. Let's go Lapras. That's a magic card, which we already have. I have done like 6 Nuzlockes and only lost on 1. So I think I do pretty good, yes. You do pretty good. Oops. But do you do vibe-based Nuzlocke or you use damage calculator? There we go, that's the Lapras. Okay, do I use bait? Okay. Ball. Oh, no. I asked if you use a damage calculator or if you just do vibe-based Nuzlocke. Like we do here, like we don't use a damage calculator. Most people use damage calculators for Nuzlockes. 1, 2, 3. Yes, he got Lapras! That's not cheating. Most people use damage calculator. Actually. Maybe not most people, but a lot of people. Okay, female Lapras. Let's call it Lorelei. I think it's pretty cool, iconic name. Lorelei? Lorelei. There we go. Then the pussies. I use my brain. Me too. I never use the damage calculator. I always go vibe based. And like, I don't like to spend a lot of time planning. Of course, it improves my chances. But it's just more fun to, you know, just like, oh, I think this works. And then you just do it, you know. But yeah, that's why I'm on my 6th run of Soul Silver. I don't really know if we'll have a knockout or... Yeah, the thing is the ranges, right? Sometimes you need that knockout. Or you need to survive and the range gets you. Lapras is rash nature. Plus special attack, that's amazing! For the Dragonite. Yes. Lorelei is really good. We'll not use it right now. Who's your favorite gym leader in this game? Ooh. In terms of design or in terms of challenge? I think anyway it's Claire. She's hot, she has a cool outfit. She's a dragon type user. And she's the most difficult gym leader. So Claire, yeah. And she's Lance's cousin. As well. Bro, that Lapras plus special attack is really awesome. Okay, so I'm glad I didn't got Honchkrow. And we got the Lapras. In terms of like, how do you like their personality, design and challenge? Yeah, it's Claire. She gets mad at you, she doesn't accept you as a strong trainer, then we have to go do the test at the Dragon Den. She gets mad because you passed the test, because she can pass the test. Special Def is kinda mad though. I know, but the purpose is to face Dragonites, and Dragonites are the physical damage. So, plus special attack, no minus defense, I'm happy. You know? Renegade! Coffee! I'm talking PvP though. Yeah, I always run funky Lapras builds. Yeah. Bro, Lapras in Sword and Shield was really good. With the G-Max attack that set up Sword of Veil, it was insane! That Lapras, it was insane. I really enjoyed Sword and Shield VGC. Oh, I actually risked Irina here. Gotta be more careful. What do I do here? I think I go Saturn. Sludge. We eat that. Hypnosis. Max defense and special attack and run Assault Vest. Bro, super good. Super solid Lapras build there. Okay, Zen Headbutt. I don't think, actually, Air Slash might be more damage. It's Stab, and Saturn is way more special. Yeah, we go Air Slash now. It's way more damage, yeah. Oh, it poisons? I think that's fine. Yeah, oh, here we go. It was super fine. It's the build I used to destroy Rotom Wash, because Rotom Wash was Rotom Wash was everywhere in Sword and Shield, yeah. Rotom hit a little bit, but Rotom Wash way more. You know what's funny? It's like, I used the Colossal Surf strategy before Wolf Click did. If you could pick up any animal that have as a pet, including mythical creatures, and they're all 100% respect you, they'll follow you and every command will you pick. I don't know, bro. There are so many choices, actually. I will pick a genie, so it can grant me all wishes I want, because he respects me. Big brain answer, bro. Big brain answer. Oh. Uh-oh, Irina. Irina. Ah, we eat that for breakfast. Boom! You took Shell Armor for ability. Also, no Shell Armor is no crits, right? I'm so excited for Pokemon Champions, bro. I'm gonna farm that. I just hope it's not pay to win, bro, or pay to play, pay to access. Vileplume? Why is it Vile? Lumi? I like it, but isn't that kind of just having a man as a pet? I know he technically isn't a man, but he thinks like a man. Yeah, he's not a pet, he's a friend, you know what I'm saying? We're chillin'. It takes 2 hits for Dark Bear to kill because of no critics. Ooh, going around the Urshifu. Smart, smart. G-Max Urshifu is pretty cool, the design. I really enjoy the DLCs of Sword and Shield. I really enjoyed them. Not so much the DLCs of Scarlet and Violet. Murkrow? Typhlosion is so cool, bro. I love it. Here we go. Thanks, Lumi. Great job. Ay, ay, ay! Oh, finally! Irina! 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 Coming back! No, coming into its full power! See? Slowbro is here. Withdraw. Brother, you crazy? Yeah, we just use Curse. Let's check the stats. It's a plus attack Slowbro, 72 attack. It's pretty good. Of course, special attack would be better, but we can use Waterfall still, maybe Ice Fang, I don't know. But then the plan is to use Curse. The plan is to use Curse and get super tanky and then defeat everybody in our way. Okay, he leads with Houndoom, so we're just gonna lead Kingdra, and we're gonna be fine. Also, it's Vile because the whole evolution line sucks. Boom! Ah, Vileplume. Wait, it doesn't suck. Vileplume is pretty useful. Everybody's at 38. Okay. Kingdra comes in. Shiny Kingdra, by the way, because we got the Shiny Gyarados, and since it's a fixed encounter, I randomized it, and it kept the Shiny tag, and became a Shiny Kingdra. Yeah, because the result was a Horsey of that randomized encounter. You prefer Victory Bell myself. In terms of design, I really like both. But I prefer to use Vileplume. You just don't like it? That's fair. I really like it. And you know, it could also be, I think Vileplume could be funny if it was like dark and grass. You know, like a cute but like dark type Pokemon. Archer, you're going down. Here we go. Shiny Kingdra. Oh wait! I didn't change the ability. Kingdra is Intimidate, it's not supposed to. Gotta change that. I only noticed now. Cicerato prefers Bellossom over Vileplume. I really like Bellossom too. I don't know if I prefer it though. It's really annoying because whenever you fight one of them, they either poison or paralyze you. Totally. Yo, that's a crit! Don't flinch. Okay. Wow, that bite damage was insane! And keep in mind that Houndoom is a special attacker, not a physical attacker. But it's out of the way. No problem. And we had Graveler too here to be very easy. Let's go, Quarka. Oh, it's a coughing. I thought it was another Murkrow. Sorry. Actually, go slow, bro. Boom! Too easy. Too easy. Okay. So let's change some things here. Since I have to send me a video, you gotta see it. Alright. Let me check that out real quick. Best Burbo. Metal Pirates heaviest vocals ever. What? I have to... Wait, what? No, we're good, we're good. No? We're not good? Okay, let's see, let's see. Lol, he has his own mic and everything. What? I don't know if I can listen to this music though. No way. Nice. Because he learned from the people around him to do some hard metal rock voices. Let's go. Bird goes hard. I know. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's change some things here in Kingdra. Because it's supposed to have focus energy, not focus blast. And it's not supposed to have intimidate as an ability. Fling. Kingdra. Ability. What's the ability of Kingdra's actually? Swift swim or sniper? I'll go swift swim. Sniper is like good if we can get crits, it gets even stronger. So let's go sniper. Actually, and then attacks instead of focus blast, it's focus energy. Okay, and let's transform our golem. I mean our graveler into golem. And we're done. All right, let's put the game back. Boot it. There we go, it worked. Well done. Hey Kimeresh, we're doing great, how about you? You had a nice weekend? You had a nice Sunday? 99 special attack for our nurse, and then focus energy, and sniper ability, and Quarka. 99 attack? That's an adamant nature though. I was expecting a bit more, but it's a golem, right? It's a golem, can't really expect crazy feats. All good, good to hear. My dog's sleeping on his bed like a drunk old man just got home from the bar. Haha, cute. You want the Burbo? You want the metal Burbo? Gotta get a Burbo and then sing metal to it. Shiny what? Did I miss? Yeah, our Kingdra is shiny because what I do is every fixed encounters, trades, gift Pokemon, I randomize it, right? So the red Gyarados in Lake of Rage I caught it, and then I transformed it, I randomized it into another Pokemon, and I couldn't unselect the shiny tag. So the randomizer created a Horsey. And then we got a Kingdra, which is shiny, you know? Because I couldn't remove the shiny tag from the shiny Gyarados. It's so beautiful, right? Look, bro, look at that. Bro, that color, especially on the overworld, it's even better. I love it. I love it. Okay, now it's time to go Claire. Now it's left to go Ice Path. We have some encounters to do. Hopefully we can still do Claire today. And then tomorrow we'll do World Islands and Elite 4 all in once. I think we have a very good box. I have to show you the box before we do Claire. Because we have a pretty good number. We only lost one Pokemon, so it's pretty nice. Let's fly Saturn to Mahogany Town. Nice, everybody's healed. What's Claire's level cap? Very important to know. $41. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Our Pokemons are all at 38. So gotta be careful. Wait! Nurse is level 73! What the hell? Hold on. What? I only noticed now. I was like, wait a minute. Gotta change that real quick. Level 73, hell no. Wait, but here is level 38. Wait, am I tripping? No, 73. Oh, but I think it's just a graphic bug. I think just a graphic. I don't think the stats are actually increased to level 73, but let's change it anyway. To like 39, and hopefully that updates. Yeah, because the stats will be the same. Or like now a bit higher. Because it will just be weird to have a level 73 Kingdra. Maybe once it would level up, it would reset the level as well. Oh. It's making a bad egg now. Hold on. It's happening again. And I notice it's here, in this location. Specifically in Mahogany. And maybe, I think it's when, you know what? When I'm right in front of the Pokemon Center, and the Pokemon is not spawning in the world sprite. Wait, maybe we can just skip this? If I give a rare candy? Right? Yeah, there we go. It worked. I'm a genius. Thanks, chat. I was wondering why it was that high of a level. Yeah, it's just a graphical bug. Now it's level 39. I worked it out, chat. Don't worry, don't worry. It's all good. It's all good. All good. Let's continue. What can we have here? This is route what? 39? No. Oh, oops. That's a battle. Route 44. What can we have here in Route 44? Tangela? Leaky Tongue? Heracross! It's guaranteed Heracross! Because we already have Spear and Apom. But we have to get the Heracross. Yes, let's go! Guaranteed Heracross with Headbutt. Oh wait, I don't have Headbutt, really. I have somebody in the box with Headbutt. Wait, Zen Headbutt should also work, right? It's just Headbutt with Psychic Power. I think it's the gold one that has Headbutt? No. Oh, it's Marowak, yeah. Okay, let's get a good natured Heracross. It's really helpful. And it's super cool. Wait, what about Mahogany Town? Can we get an encounter there? No, I don't think so. Bruh. Hello? Can we not take that long? Brother, give me Heracross. Brother, give me oats. Red have Spearow. Sometimes I think the same tree gives the same Pokemon, but I don't think it's true. Apom, where they have it as well. So here in the Headbutt, it's guaranteed Heracross, you know? Because we already have all those guys. I should go buy Pokeballs. I can't really buy them here. How much do we have? How many, I mean? I think it's enough. I think this is my liter and a half of water today. I'm not sure. Guys, it's always the same Pokemon in the same tree. It's only Spearow and Apom here. But they're different, right? Different levels, different genders. Yeah, 24 and female, that's different. Okay. Come on. I'll try different tree, chat. Bruh. Brother, give me Heracross, come on! Bro, Headbutt should be a bit more efficient. Shouldn't take this long. Just to get the Pokemon. Not even the Pokemon that I want. Unbelievable. Unacceptable. Shout out to Adventure Time. Great show. Me and my girlfriend really bonded over that show as well. There we go, Heracross. It's Luffy. And Spear, oh my god. Do I change trees? Because I don't think there is like any time implication. Time of the day, you know? Yeah, there is not. And Heracross is 30%. Heracross should show up more than Apom actually. The game doesn't want me to have a Heracross. Why? Because the game knows if I have an Heracross I'll beat it. Bro. This must be one of the worst ways to catch a Pokemon. Oh my god. Bro, the stream is gonna be finishing soon and we're still gonna be here catching a Heracross. Bro, the trees are only giving Spearows and the Apoms. What? There we go. No. Oh, let's walk a bit forwards here then. There you go, it's here. Told you! Okay. There we go! And it's a male as well. Perfect. We call it Bois. From Legend ZA. Beautiful. Let's go. Finally got the Heracross. God damn it. I think it's the best encounter in this route, to be honest. Oh, let's fight some trainers for money. Oh, Seeking survived but flinched. Amazing. No, you can't get my phone number, bro. Stop it. I have a girlfriend already. Ooh, Rhyhorn. Nurse. Nice. Ultra Ball. Nice, we just used a bunch of them to catch the Heracross. No, we used 3. It's not that much. Ooh, a Charmeleon. Cool. Taking a Might. Not cool. Let's go Lumi. Saturn level 39. Gotta be careful. Level 41 is a level cap. Ooh, I didn't heal. Dangerous. Nice. Now look, you wanna go heal. Here, real quick, in Mahogany. Let's go, let's go. I should go buy more Pokeballs, because now we're gonna get into Ice Path, and I really want to catch the Pokemon there. It's gonna be very useful, like a Jinx or a Piloswine. It will become a Mamoswine. So let me go to Goldenrod. You can buy all types of Pokeball in there. Welcome back, Blaze. How you doing? Oh, we have a lot of money. Because we don't buy items in a very long time. Oh yeah, we actually can sell. We have a nugget and stuff. Bro, I've not been using the charcoal all along to boost the power of Typhlosion. Rudos, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Good anyway. If I could have any pet, including mythical creature, it would be a world turtle, so I can literally live on my turtle's back. Good choice. Didn't think about that. That's a nice one, bro. Let's go. So we have a bunch of money, actually. So let me buy some escape ropes, too. Some more repels. And look at this. We have a bunch of money. Yeah, I don't buy items since like 2 streams ago, because I've always been able to go back and heal at the Pokemon Center. And the game gives you a lot of potions, to be honest. And those items is to heal just outside of battles, we're not healing in battle. I want to buy something from Grandma. Okay, let's keep moving. Hoot hoot. That's how strong you can become. Oh, it's actually survived. Strong. Pichuto. Nice. Now we're going to the ice path. And we're gonna... Can lead Marowak with false swipe. Dude, I'm ancient. Dr. Pepper said the fighting dojo on fire. Don't tell anyone. Oh, in accident. Yeah, I thought I read I'm ancient. What? Yeah. Which one do you choose in the fighting dojo? Let's get an encounter here. Hopefully it's like a Piloswine or something. Oh, but that's not good for Marowak, is it? Don't we have Hypnosis on the arena? No, that isn't Poliwrath. Oh, but we have Yawn. Beautiful. Oh, there you go. So Golbat, we already have Zubat. Actually, we have Crobat. But I used the program to go from Zubat to Crobat. So technically we don't have Golbat in the Pokédex. Bruh. Let me go. There we go, it's a Swinub! Nice. Yarn. Now we wait. There we go! I call it Dawn, because in the name Dawn had the Mamoswine that she used in the contests. Dawn. The Swinub that will be a Mamoswine. Beautiful, beautiful. I just got Hitmonchan. What should I name it? Saitama. Okay, let's pop our Repel and get out of here. Saitama, love it. Nice. I'm glad you like it, bro. Waterfall. Let's ditch it. Oh, but wait, I have to... Oh, wait, Irina can't learn Waterfall. No, that was our plan, to use curses and then use Waterfall. Bro, I'm disappointed. Oh, we need strength as well. I tried taking the other one and it said don't be greedy. Yes, you can only take one. Don't be greedy. Oh no! Damn it. Mistake. Okay, now I have to reset it. And usually I will just throw myself down the hole, but you can actually just use the stairs. It's more efficient that way. Now it's reset. Don't touch it, don't touch it. Easy. Okay. Oh. Max potion. Useful. Here we go. Full heal. That's good too. Oh, I don't have Rock Smash here. I don't want to teach Pokemon of mine Rock Smash. Actually, oh yeah, we had on Golden, true. What can we do here? Oh, can we get an item? Avalanche! That could be good versus the Dragonites, actually. It can, it can. Iron, that's good. Get yourself some iron, guys. I have a theory about the fighting dojo. What if they originally came from Johto with 4 Tyro, and then they evolved thinking of it, you can't find them anywhere else in Kanto? True, you can find Tyrogues, and Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee were already there. That's a good theory. But the fighting dojo is older than the Psychic Gym. Because the Psychic Gym came in, Sabrina, and defeated the fighting dojo because Psychic is super effective against fighting, right? So easy for them to defeat. There we go. PP up. Wait, now I need to get out. Oh, here we go. Oh no! Wait. Oh yes, there we go. We made it out. Blackthorn City. I think here we can't get any encounters. Because it's like Magikarp, we already have, Dratini already have. You can always do a randomized encounter. I think that will be fun. Let me just confirm, chat. Blackthorn City. Cool name for a city, though. Pokémon? Oh, we can get a Dodrio. We can trade the Dragonair from a Dodrio. And then we can randomize it. Because otherwise, just Magikarp, Poliwag, and we already have that. So I guess we just catch a Magikarp or a Poliwag and then we randomize it to a new encounter. But that's for the next episode, guys. It's going to be everything for today. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions. A whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Believe in yourself and in all possibilities. Tomorrow we'll be back to finish Pokémon Soul Silver Hardcore Nuzlocke Rank 6. Thank you for watching once again. If you're watching on YouTube, like the stream, it's greatly appreciated. Follow the channel and turn on the notification bell. If you're watching on Twitch and Kick, follow the stream, subscribe to the channel as well. It's greatly appreciated. Till the next time, I wish you the best. I see you tomorrow to finish this beautiful adventure. And to continue Pokémon Month, you better believe it. Tomorrow will be day 6 out of 30. See you tomorrow.